that works just as well. All right, and we are live. Hello, Rob.
Hello, Jeff.
This is just a pop-up. We don't have anybody in chat yet, but I didn't expect it, just being a pop-up. But to the replay crew, you watch this. What we're doing today is me and Rob are going to go look at some fish online, have some fun, and you guys can follow along with us. And so we'll see you in a little bit. We're going to go ahead and get started. And let me go ahead and go to the site here, Rob. And there we go. The home part there. Now I'll have to share the screen. It's good that they're not in here right now because it takes a little bit for me to get this down to get everything in here.
Yeah.
Share screen. There we are, discus.com. All right. So now, and before we get any further, I'm going to go ahead and enter my phone in here too. That way I can watch it from the room here. That way I can see anybody in chat that I might miss or something. And then
yeah, this is it. It's always good to not miss anyone and try and connect with everybody.
Yeah.
Makes people feel better.
It says here we have 5 people in chat, according to what my phone says. So anybody in chat, you want to go ahead and pop in and say hello to us, that'd be great. We're going to go ahead and we're going to be looking at some fish here, so I'm just going to go ahead and share the screen here. Wally's Freshwater Aquatics, welcome.
Welcome.
What we're doing is Rob got a brand new tank, and he's getting some discus, and what we're going to do is we're going to do some window looking. There's his new tank right there, and he's looking to buy some discus for that tank, and we're going to look at discus today and some other fish. So without further ado, I'll go ahead and pop this up at the stage, and then I'll go over here. There we are. You see how that worked? There we are.
Oh, yes.
Lots of beautiful discus to choose from here. So up at the top here, you see we have discus, we have tank mates. They got all kinds of stuff, food, medicines, aquariums, gift certificates.
Is this an American-based company then?
That's a good question. Let me find out if there's an about section on here. There's an about, right here it is. Our facility, I'll just check where their facility is. In New York City.
Oh.
Yep, they're in New York City.
Isn't New York City where Predatory Fins is now?
It might be.
Rodrigo and Fajai will do Predatory Fins.
It could be Predatory Fins, yeah. Well, look at this. There's boxes of live fish to ship out. Look at that. I need to get one of these boxes. Come to the UK for you.
Oh, if only. If only.
I don't know what their shipping policy is. Maybe you could get them from there. You never know. But here's the Ultim Angels they sell too.
Nice, yeah.
Those are pretty nice. They might make a nice tank mate. So, okay, well, we've seen this part. This is their facility. We know they're in New York. So now we'll go back to the home page. This page sharing is working pretty well, I think. My phone's lagging behind a little bit because I'm looking at that for the chat. So good evening to you, Wally. Welcome in. According to what I'm seeing here, we have 6 people in chat. One person has said hello to us, which is nice. So let's get started with the discus. Okay. Can you see I put the drop down here. You can tell me which one you want to go on first, Rob, and I'll click on it. There's hybrid discus, wild type discus, proven breeding pairs, premium.
Wild discus.
Wild discus. Okay, let's click on that. All right. This is the wild discus fish room. Scroll down to them.
Oh.
Here we are.
Take my money now.
What's that?
I said, take my money now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to choose from. So go over these, just kind of click on one. We'll get a bigger picture of them. Those are nice. I love window shopping online for fish, so I do it all the time. Finding the good deals, finding the really beautiful fish.
That's a nice fish. It's like
Yeah,
a bumblebee. It's like a bumblebee.
Yeah, it is. It's called it's a F1 Ica red discus.
F1, so F1 generation F. Oh, true wild type.
Yeah, it's F1. Yep.
That's so beautiful for a wild type. It's amazing what colours they get for wild type, depending where they are.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're beautiful fish.
The localities. It's amazing how it evolves from one river estuary to another estuary, and it creates these.
Yeah. Look at that one.
I mean, look at that.
I mean, these are just the ones that come right out of nature like this.
To me, these and probably your Malawi's are the most colourful fish, as near as marine you're gonna get.
Oh yeah, I would say so. I would say so, definitely. Especially when you get into a lot of the hybrids, you got a lot more.
Yeah.
We have JJ's Adventures in the chat. Hello, JJ. And Bewizzle. Hey, Bewizzle, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Bewizzle has bought a pair of albino albino bristlenose plecos, and I'm going to have those shipping out next Monday to him.
Oh, nice.
So
is he getting a male and a female?
I'm going to give him. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give him 2 males and a female because the female will keep one male too busy if they want to breed.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to give him 2 males and a female, and then I'm going to give him some of the Blue Star Endlers if he'd like. He's got a new 60-gallon tank that he's setting up.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Nice.
They are very nice. We're checking out some discus right now for Rob. He's got a new tank over in the UK, and I figured, well, let's go online and do some window shopping, I've done it before. It's a lot of fun. So we're going to check these out here. That one, they're holding on this one. I'd rather see it in the tank in the water like this. Okay, let's go on to the next one. There's a lot to go over here. Here's my favorite one right here, I think.
Yeah.
Look at that stripe.
The Brazilian Heckelite.
Yeah.
Look at that. For such a fish, you'd expect it to be $250 maybe.
Oh yeah, when you get into the breeding pairs, you'll see if we go there, they're pretty expensive. You get a proven breeding pair.
Put the words breeding pair before any fish, and it always increases the price.
Yeah.
It's the same with It's the same with selling sex trios, for instance. It just adds oomph to the sale, I suppose, when someone's buying.
Yep.
Yep.
It definitely does. But this right here, I love the Brazilian Heckle. If I was to get some discus, I would like something to look like that.
No, that would look nice in this tank.
Yeah, look, there's 3 of them together.
I would never be able to get. I don't think. I'm going to try some avenues, should we say? I'm going to go down some avenues to see if I can get something extra special. If I'm going to do it, I want to do it with something creme de la creme. I don't just want to go basic.
Right. Yeah, these are looking pretty.
Something like them.
Yeah, that's looking pretty sweet right there.
To wake up to and to fall asleep to that every night would be amazing.
Oh, yes. It sure would. And Brandon, that's Bewizzle is Brandon. It's his first name. He says, "Yep, it's ready and churning. Good.
Good.
We'll get them all out to you, my friend, on Monday, and they should be. It usually takes 1 to 3 days. Usually, it's very rare if it ever gets there on the next day, but it's usually if I send it out on Monday, you should have it by Wednesday or Thursday." And we have Steve has joined us in the chat. Hello, Steve. we're doing some window shopping today online for some fish. My good mate Rob over in the UK bought a new tank, and he wants to put discus in it. So I said, hey, I got a good idea. Let's go online and check out some.
Hello, Steve.
Good to
Just
see you,
checking the
Steve.
chat myself, Jeff, so then I can make sure I say hello to everybody.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at my phone here. I'm trying to keep track of it.
Yeah. That's all right.
Oh,
Next
Steve,
one, please.
he says yum. He likes the looks of that fish.
It's yummy fish.
And this is called this is a Manakapuru blue discus here. This next one.
Manakapora is in the angelfish Manakapora. Yeah.
This is apparently this discus comes from the same region as the Manakapuru angelfish.
Wow! Look at that.
Isn't that pretty nice? Let's click on this, and make it a little bigger if we can. Here's the plus. There we go. Chinky, leave me alone, honey.
Different.
I need to pick my cat up for a second, put him in my lap, otherwise he's going to attack me. Come here. Come on over here. It's okay. Come on. Oh, you old bugger. You weigh a ton. Oh.
Hello, J-Rock. Welcome in.
Hey, J-Rock.
That's all right, Jeff. I've just realised the chat actually comes up on my TV, so I can see the chat.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Okay.
So if I move around this way, you bear with me, and then I don't have to keep turning my head to read the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. What we got next?
Here's down here some other one. This is a wild yellow-faced blue Hamundo Echo. It's similar to the one, but it's look at that. Let's click on that one and enlarge it.
Namundo.
Yeah.
That's nice. There's so many types. I didn't realize there was.
Oh yeah, these are all wild type. These aren't the ones that have been messed with. These come right out of the wild.
When I searched online Discus UK, Jeff, I didn't get any a fraction of what you show me here. I got one or two.
Yeah, this
not much available in the UK. It might have to be a case if I want something extra special. I might have to find a transshipper to have it imported.
Yeah, I don't know. We would have to check. I could actually probably even call these guys and see if they ship to the UK. They might. I think this is international.
They can ship to the UK, but I would need to have a transshipper this side to receive it.
Oh, they can't. They're not allowed to ship to.
No, I'd need to be I'd need to have a licensed importer exporter transshipper.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, if I wish it did work like that, Jeff, because I'd have so many more fish.
I'm sure there's got to be a transshipper shipper in Yorkshire somewhere.
Yeah, there is. I mean, I go on about Wharf Aquatics a lot. I know they have a selection of discus, and because I wasn't looking for discus at the time I was last there, I didn't really overlook the discus, so I can't remember what was what. So I might go in 4 weeks' time, and they might have loads more. I don't know. So we shall see.
Okay. But a company this big, I'm sure they probably ship all around the world. I mean, to transshippers and whatnot. Now here's one that's a little more. This right here looks. This is a green, a Tefe, red spotted, green, black halo.
Black halo. The halo is in the black all the way around. Yep.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yep. Now that looks more like a wild from. If I was to look at a wild type discus, that's what I would think of right there.
Yeah, not far off the traditional wild type. Yes.
Yep. Okay. Moving on. We're gonna we got a lot of discus to look at here. Now this is the wild mango discus. Look at that. Look at the fins on this one over here. They're blue on the fins. See that? Let me click on that one and bring it up bigger. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
And look at the eyes on that one on the right.
Wow.
Beautiful red eyes. I love that.
It's the eyes. The eyes are stunning. It's the way the stripe hole goes through the eye and it changes the pigmentation. I've always that's one thing discus has always attracted me to is the line through the eye.
Yeah. Yep. That is gorgeous. We have Noisy Aquatics joined us, and we have Whip's World. Hey, Whip, get tanked.
Welcome, guys.
We're getting tanked on looking at some discus today. My friend Rob over in the UK, he's got a new tank set up, and he wants to put discus in it. So I said, hey, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do some online shopping. Just window shop it, see what's available and whatnot.
It's making me want discus more, basically.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna do it, I mean, you wanted them anyway, but now you get to see all this. Now you know what to choose from.
If I'm going to do them, I'm going to do them. Yeah.
Yeah. These are beautiful, though. I like these.
They're nice, them.
And we have Savage Dave is in. Hello, Savage Dave. Welcome.
That Noisy Aquatics is a Yorkshire lad. He's from Hull. He was born in Hull.
Oh, really?
And he lives in the State Shares on chat.
Ah. He's
Small world.
Dropped like $700 on them. He's buying some discus too, apparently.
Nice.
This is a wild Irapixie discus.
Irapixie, yeah. This one I know of.
Oh, look at that. Look at the dorsal fin on this one here. Look at that.
Look at the red.
I know it. Isn't that stunning?
That is red. That is Lady in Red skate red.
It is. It really is. Oh, we have Larry.
Definition.
Larry D's Aquatics is in. He's a good friend here. How you doing, Larry? And
hello, guys.
JJ Adventures is here. Me and Rob, he's got a new tank set up. We're looking at discus because he wants to get some discus for it. They got some beautiful fish here. Very nice. All right. Yeah, look at the red though on that.
The red onto the black with the transitioning in between. It's like a perfect. I don't know. It's just
oh yeah, it really catches the eye.
Wow.
Beautiful stuff. I call this eye candy.
It's more than eye candy, Jeff. This to me is my porn.
Oh yeah.
Fish porn.
Well, this is a wild discus here. Look at this.
That's a wild.
That's a wild. It's a Tefe spotted green discus. They come out of the wild looking like that.
Wow.
It almost looks like a pigeon blood, doesn't it?
That's what I thought it was at first, Jeff. I can see where they've got the pigeon blood influence from, possibly these genetics.
I bet.
That pattern, indeed.
Yeah. Just more pictures of them. Yeah, I got one out of the water here. But look at that detailing there around its face. Those little lines.
That's nice. That's what I like. The mouth and the eye area.
Yep. Then here is the Lap Grand Blood Wild. This is a wild one. Lago Grande Blood Red Discus.
So many.
It's not too bad. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah.
A lot of variants of it, yes. And these are actually individual fish, then?
Yeah, these are individual fish.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Yep. And next to that one is the Wild Monte Allegro. Now, if it was me, I'd want to go for an F1 rather than right from the wild because I think they're a bit hardier, but I'm not sure about that.
F1 would be for me, yeah.
Look at the lines on this one. It has, I bet that's a pair right there that we're looking at. Enlarged.
Like tiger stripes, that.
Yeah, it has both the vertical and the horizontal. They got the vertical white lines going on. Wow. That's pretty. That's very nice. They're saying at those kind of prices, I'll stick to tarantulas.
Some people do.
The prices do go up, though, from there. But this is a pretty renowned place, so their stuff is always going to be expensive because they got stuff that
such a big facility. They've got large overheads, big electricity, water, gas.
Yep.
Big business. This They obviously do it on a major scale.
These pictures are all the same pretty much. He's got them out.
I wouldn't
I'd
mind-
rather keep it in the tank than hold out.
I wouldn't mind, Jeff, actually visiting this facility.
Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
That'd be a day out in itself.
Yeah, it would. Now,
Still more.
there's. It goes on. These are all wild type. There's also another page of them too. So what I'll do is I'll just scroll down to each one, and you tell me if you want any one in particular you want me to click on, instead of clicking on every one, unless you want to.
Go down.
You can just go 1, 2, 3, or 4. This will be 1 to 4 on the left.
I'm going to go with number 2.
Number 2. Okay. Here we go. Look at those. Let me bring this. This is a good picture right here. Click on that.
See, look at that. No, that is fish.
Yeah.
Now, if you had a full-time job and a tank full of them, you'd probably lose your job because you'd never turn up for work.
No, that's right. If you had a tank full like that, you'd probably not be able to pay your mortgage payment, and then.
You'd be making some good money, especially if you had stuff like this to distribute, because shops around here certainly don't have this. This is specialist stuff right here.
Yes, it is.
You can determine what price you want to charge, basically.
Oh yeah, look at those guys! Wow.
Wow, look at the blue. It's almost got like ghost vertical stripes.
Yeah, it's like glowing in the dark almost.
Yeah, it's almost neon.
I'm glad I found these little tabs on the side. I just got to click on them and it shows us. Well, look at that little cichlid over there on the far left. They got in with some geophagus, it looks like.
Looks like a geo.
Yeah. And then back to that one. That's it for this one. All right. Where we were just at. We were down here. Oh, we're on the next page, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right. So we have these 4.
The last one, number 4.
All right.
Wild Brazilian blue heckle. These I've actually seen in person. These, they're even more beautiful.
Yeah, these are nice little juveniles too. You can tell.
Yeah.
Oops.
You see, I'm thinking maybe something like that would be best for me. I don't want to spend an extra, say, $80 to $100 on just because it looks nice. I'd rather make it look nice, but at the same time make it affordable. So just in case I get it wrong.
Yes. Yep. That's what I would do too. All right, next row. Anything there? If you say just skip, I'll just go to the next line.
Right, I'm still here, Jeff, but I'm gonna turn my camera on while I have a cigarette, mate.
No problem. Well, what I'll do then is I'll click on 3 because that one kind of caught my eye.
I'm still looking. I'm still here.
Okay, I'll click on number 3. This is a Capuia discus. I can't really pronounce that, but oh, look at them.
1 second, I'll be right with you.
Oh, no problem.
Oh yes. Now that justifies the price of up to $250. That to me, I'd happily pay that kind of money.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I'd pay that though. I would pay. When you think about it, Jeff, I've paid that for 1 shrimp.
Oh, wow. Yeah, for those of you who don't know Rob here, he's got really great Caridina shrimp. He's got some boa types that are. I mean, I never could afford them, but he's created them and gotten nice ones.
There was an investment. They're an investment piece, basically. I can certainly make my money back, even if I sell the next generation of shrimp that little bit cheaper. I can still make my money back and some.
Yeah, that's the way to do it too. That way, you know, you're still making a little bit of profit on it, and then you still got the nice shrimp to keep breeding.
Yeah.
Oh, sunfish. It looks like a sunfish, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, let's go on, move on to the next row. All right, so there's that row. We'll go down here. Ooh.
Oh,
This-
wow.
A fading stripe, it looks like.
Yeah, let's try that one. That looks like the stripes have gone white.
Yeah, it's like a fader.
black.
I had a barred Midas once from South America, and it's fade. What happens is lines went from black to white, and it was really
Right. That's interesting, that.
Let's click on this guy right here.
Oh, yeah. I love the red bottom.
Yeah,
I think that looks pigeon bloody.
it does.
Seeing all these, you can see, for me, seeing all these different wild types, you can actually see where all these different morphs of discus have derived from.
Yep,
It's amazing.
it is amazing. Okay. So, there. I'm not sure where. Oh, I think we're down here yet. There's the one we were at right there. So now down to this one. The first one is a Kuna discus. Then we have a Mangle Royal discus, a red brown Orinoco discus. So these right here probably come from the same regions as like the Altum, so Orinoco angels, or yeah, come from the same waters.
Yeah. But they're different.
Yeah,
Wow.
that number one right there looks pretty nice.
Yeah, let's have a look at that one.
Yeah,
Wild Kuruk. Kurau. Oh. The
Yeah, that's
shape is
awful.
amazing. The shape is amazing.
yeah, it is.
Can you get a much rounder fish?
Oh yeah, they're like a dinner plate. They are like a dinner plate. It looks like. We got
That's
this
a
little-
beautiful fish.
These are just varying pictures on the clicking the little right arrow,
Mm.
and then it'll take us back to the first one.
Their pictures out of the water as well, aren't they?
Yeah, these are out of the water.
Yeah,
I think I'd rather see them in the water myself.
some people do, some people don't. Some people say that actually the fish look better out of water as opposed to in water. I personally think they look better in water. Why should the fish, what's designed to be evolved to be in water, look better out of water?
Yeah.
Don't make sense, that.
Oh, here we go. These are looking a little more wildy type. They don't really look.
Yeah, you see, I like the blandness. Let's
Yeah.
go for number 3.
Number 3, okay.
Oh, there's Ingo. Got some fin damage, some back fin
Yeah.
damage on it.
Yeah, right here in the codule, looks like.
Doesn't, to me, that doesn't look like a great fish.
No. Nope. There's a lot better than that out here. Okay, so let's see what we. Oh wow, it just keeps going. Look at this. Oh, look at that number 3 on this one.
Oh yeah,
Number 2 looks nice too.
number 2's nice. So is number 4.
Yeah, they all. Here we are. Click on this.
Chupia.
Oh, now that's nice.
See, I love the way them horizontal stripes are ghosting into them ghosty black stripes. It's not vivid, it's like blended in. It's like pasteled.
Yep.
Something like this I'd like. I'm liking the yellow.
Oh yeah,
Really
Look
am.
at the foreground here, right there in the middle. I could just see a couple of them swimming around with some smaller angels around them a little bit, you know. Maybe a couple little geos down at the bottom or some nice corridoras on the floor.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. That is a nice fish. Okay.
Next, please.
Next one. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at down here.
Number 3.
Number 3. Right.
Oh. Like almost orangey red. It's like a flame.
Yeah. Oh, they got the ruler out too to see how the size of it. 6 inches?
That's a big size. That's a good size one, that. That's a beast. That's a... Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at them. Wow.
Wow.
It's got very subtle markings on it.
Yeah, it's quite... to some, that'd be quite drab, but the markings are very subtle on it.
And look at the fins. Look at the tail, the caudal fin there, and the...
The way the red defines onto the orange.
Yep.
Yeah, it's nice, that.
And back to the beginning. All right.
I honestly didn't know there was this many.
Yeah. We may want to just go until something really catches your eye. We can just kind of like
Go on, keep going.
keep going. Here's the next one. Is that it for the wild? That might be it for the wilds right there.
Okay.
So now we have the hybrids are here. And there's also the tank.
When they say hybrids, do they mean is a hybrid two different types of locality of discus bred together?
Well, let's see here. The sheer number of strains available to today's hobbyists is breathtaking, but the reason at discus.com we offer over 100 of the most cutting-edge strains of discus for sale available in the hobby. Our singular objective is to make available the best possible discus for the sale to collectors. So apparently they're taking their time with the genetics, it looks like, and making sure you get a healthy fish.
Yeah.
But here's the first volley of them.
Whoa. Number 3.
Number 3 is a golden pigeon blood. Oh, I love the yellow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Wow. That
I can
all
see
red
where-
one, that all red one's nice as well in the back.
Oh yeah, let's see if I can. I think that's a different type. Well, there are.
Look,
that'll probably,
it looks like one of them. Is it a melon head?
yeah, like a watermelon discus.
Yeah, watermelon. Oh boy.
Look at that blue one there. That's a red turquoise. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at the blue. German red turquoise. That is nice. That is very nice.
There's a whole bunch of them. Look at them together. Wow. Imagine breeding them and then getting a bunch of little ones like that.
Having a tank full of them is dreams. Dreams, right? That part there. That's a dream. That's a dream. I will have a got breeding them though. You know what I'm like.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are really. It would be one heck of a breeding project, to tell you what. Getting these to.
One thing I know, Jeff, you don't get these type of discus not only around where I am in the city. You do not get these type of discus in the UK. Full stop. So if I had some of these strains and I was to breed them, I would become. I'd certainly be able to sell them all. Should we say?
Right. Cabby's in the chat. Hello, Cabby. Welcome. Good to see you.
Hello, hello.
We're doing some window shopping today, guys. We're just checking out. My friend Rob here's got a new tank. He got it set up, and he wants to get discus. So we're just doing a little window shopping. We figured, well, hey, why not take you guys along with us and look at them? We'll be looking at some other fish too, probably. And right now, we're just checking out these discus. These are nice. Look at this, how they got this. They laid the eggs on that cone already, Rob, and then they put this cage around it to protect them.
I've seen that method to protect the eggs. That's very. Do you know? It's just a simple little detail, but that to me is the signs of a forward thinker.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's something I'd do to protect the eggs.
Yep. I know that flower horn breeders will do the same thing if they have a rock or something,
Yeah.
a cage like that around it to protect them.
I find it amazing how they actually breed up the cone. Why?
Probably the same. The angels do the same thing. It's because they're so vertical. Because they're so vertical.
Is it because the vertical and is where they come from? There's a lot of tree roots, so the tree roots being vertical, they tend to 9 times out of 10 lay their eggs in there as natural.
It might be. It might be that it's just easier because they're so tall to get up on something higher up. Maybe. It's a good question though. Angelfish are the same way. They'll do it on a vertical surface.
Yeah.
It might be because of the shape, because they are a vertical fish too. Nice though. Ooh. Okay, we're on to the next volley. Who knows? Now we're down. Oh, look at down here. Look at number 3 on this one. Here's the red, the Fuji red.
Yeah, let's check that. Check that red one.
All right.
I think that's the one you saw in the tank. Fuji. Wow, look at that.
Give him a bigger picture here. Look at that face.
That is blood red. Blood red. Red velvet. That is, if I wanted a paint to paint a red car, it would be that red.
Yeah.
Wow, look the face is like cream.
Yeah. And his body's like blood. Look at that. It looks like blood. Like a blood red.
Imagine creating that and being the breeder and you're like, whoa, rubbing your hands together.
Oh yeah, rubbing his hands together. Yep, we'll make a fortune on these.
Life-changing fish, I think, if you had these in mass.
Well, I guess you could probably look at these the same way you look at your shrimp. You know, you can take different types of shrimp together and create something different.
Yeah.
And with these, it'd be similar, just probably maybe a lengthier process, maybe a little more difficult.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, let's go back and see the next volley of them. Let's check out this. I want to see this yellow one myself, so I'm going to click on that one. I love this.
The golden lollipop. Wow. Like a jelly bean.
Yeah.
Looks like jelly.
Yeah, like a nice slice of cantaloupe or something.
Yeah.
Look at all those. Wow.
This is just making me definitely want discus even more. But it's making me want about 10, 15 different ones.
You know, I've been talking to people who have, because I've never got discus because I heard they're really finicky. But I've heard from a lot of people now saying that now that they've been captive bred so much and they're in water that's
not just that, Jeff. You've got the space and the tank size. If you all you'll need for discus is an RO machine.
Yeah.
You had a road out when you've got RO, it opens the doors for so many more species because you're manipulating the parameters.
Yep. You want to see any more in this one, or you want me to go down?
I want to see that blue one.
This right here?
Yes, please.
Number 2. Okay. Oh wow!
Neat. Wow.
Let's see here. What's the best picture? Let's go to this one here. That looks good. Here we go. Look at that one stripe on its cheek.
Yeah, this is it's. Wow. That's like electric blue. Like neon blue. Yeah, neon's fitting for this.
It looks like it's been painted with oil paint.
It looks metallic.
Oh, Larry's going. Okay, have a good one, Larry. Have a nice dinner.
Take care, mate. Enjoy your food.
I do my discus and tap water, Cabby says. And that's another thing I heard too. I know that Vibes Aquatics, he's got discus, and he does them in tap water. And he's down in Texas, and it's like a liquid rock down there.
It's always good to ask what they keep them in, and if they turn around to you and say tap water, go ahead.
Yeah. I imagine if you get them to the point where you keep them in, reasonable tap water and get them to breed in tap water.
I wouldn't keep them in my tap water. My tap water reads GH of 14, KH of 8, and a TDS of 460.
Wow.
It's like liquid calcium, Jeff. This is why I keep African Tanganyika.
Yeah.
It's the reason that I have to, for my African cichlids and my rainbow fish, it's the reason I need my RO, because I do 50-50, half tap water, half RO.
We have Jacob who just joined us from Small Fish 16. Hi, Jacob. How you doing, my friend?
Hello, Jacob. Hope you're right. Hope you're well, brother.
We were over his channel last week. He looking at his beautiful Oscars. They were nice.
Yeah, I was watching him do the water change.
Yep.
The Oscars are a fish what's on my list to get, but I will not get Oscars until I've got, at minimum, a 6-foot tank.
Yeah. I had him in a 4-foot tank, but that really wasn't.
That's okay to grow one on, but long term, it's not ideal.
Right. Yeah, you want at least a 6-foot tank for a permanent home.
Yeah, definitely. Good filtration as well.
So hopefully he does another live stream sometime and show his fish again. That'd be cool. Let me see here. Let's go to the next one here. You want to see that deep blue diamond one?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Here we go. This is a nice picture of him. Oh, look at that.
Wow. I thought that was black on its face, but it's not. It's actually shadow.
Yeah. It's kind of like
a pure white.
Yeah. Oh, look at, are those eggs there? Or is that bubbles? That must be bubbles.
Bubbles. That's bubbles, yeah.
Well, showing
it's
a little
blue. Got a little bit of yellow flecking on the top dorsal.
Yep.
Hello, Dave. Horizon Fish Keeping's in the house.
Hello, David.
Just checking out some discus.
Yep, window shopping because Rob got a new tank and he's going to put discus in it. And so we're doing some little bit of shopping here. Well, not shopping, but window shopping.
Yeah.
Good to see you, David.
We're dreaming.
Yep, that's right. I do this a lot, though. I spend a lot of time doing this, researching fish and looking at stuff. Oh my God, look at that number 3.
Can I just say something, David? I sent Horizon Fish Keeping. I sent you a message on your Instagram about 3 weeks ago, mate. So just get in touch and I'll give you my details.
Now this right here is what I'd be getting right here.
See, if I wouldn't get a pic, that's beautiful. When I said yellow, that's to me, it's like yellow what I want with pigeon blood.
Yeah.
What's the name of this one, Jeff?
Oh, I never did see. Let me go back and see what that is. It is a golden pearl pigeon snakeskin discus.
I'm laying in the patterns. I could see the pigeon in it, but I didn't know what. I didn't want to say. Yeah, that's a pigeon.
Snakeskin. It must be the pattern on it. Is a little.
Yeah, the pattern.
That's beautiful.
That's nice. That's nice.
Here's the Royal Heckle mix. It looks kind of like a wild, but it's got more. Let's go and click on it and see it up closer.
The Royal Heckle Cross. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hybridizing. The people aren't fan of hybridizing, but if you wouldn't to hybridize, you wouldn't get something so stunning as that.
Right. We have Glenn who just joined us here. I'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat in case anybody would like to join us up here. You can sit in and.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. You'll do that.
Let me do that. I'm going to come back here for a moment. I will copy this link. Anybody who would like to join us is more than welcome. And I'll put that right there. Okay. And we have Adam McReynolds. Hello, Adam. Good to see you, my friend.
Welcome, Adam.
Anybody would like to join up here and sit in? You sit in
Yeah.
next to Rob there, and I'm just going to keep continuing on. We'll look at the fish, and then
Come and join in, guys, and then I might do a little bit of showing some fish for you, Jeff.
nice. So go ahead and do that, guys. But here, this one here, let's go check out the next group. Oh, look at the red one on the end. You want to see that one?
Yes, please.
All right. Wow.
Ooh, look at that.
Which picture should I click
think-
on?
I think I've just that one. I think I've just found a new favourite so far.
This one?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's for sure. I if it was me, I'd take the
Oh.
yellow.
That picture could. Is there any chance that picture can be saved? Because that would make a good painting by Charlotte.
I'm sure it probably could. Let me see if I right click on it. I can share it. It says.
I like the conception of that all in a circle. That'd make a very nice canvas art piece.
Yeah, I can come back and I can always email this to you.
Yeah, no worries, no problem, Jeff. That's fine.
But yes, I think there is a way. And also you can access it too when on yours. It's just discus.com in New York. Look at that one. Yep. That's like a leopard spot, looks like.
David, if you just look up Robert Brook 91, you'll find me on Instagram. I did send your page a message, but if you're not, I think if you're not following a person back, you cannot access their message.
Oh, Kathy's going to do it. She's going to copy she'll copy that picture for you, Rob.
Thank
get it,
you.
Kathy? Do I need to go back to it, Kathy, or did you already get it? I'm going to see if you got it or not. And as I mentioned,
then that would make a nice painting.
yeah. Also, I wanted to let everybody know that we have GB Shrimp is in the chat, and he's got a newly scheduled live stream every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 7 p.m. in the UK, and he'll be doing that every Wednesday before our show. And it's a great show, great stuff. You want to see a nice live stream with some really interesting shrimp and other animals and stuff. He's got a lot of really cool stuff. So
Glenn's driving up here tomorrow. He will be here at 11 a.m.
Yep, that's what he mentioned. Yep, that's great.
Yeah, Glenn's coming here. We're going to do a video, and he's going to take some shrimp, some isopods. He's bringing me a Biomaster Oase inline heater filtration canister as well.
Oh, David's asking a question. What was the number, Rob? 61?
91. Robert Brook, 91.
91.
Yeah.
With my bad hearing, I thought you said Nancy one when you said it. I was typing in Nancy. I was like, what? It's not
Nancy.
working.
That's my accent. 91.
91. Yep.
We don't say nine. We don't say in the north. We don't say 90. We say Nancy.
Ah. Yep.
Nancy. It's just unless you live in England, it's like American. Since I've been talking to all you guys and watching different streams, I've started recognizing the accents more.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them.
Isn't there just? Some of them are like what you wear on them. Hey, he's found me. He's found me. I've just got the message, David.
Excellent. And David, if you want to jump up here, if you've got time, go ahead and click the link up there and sit up here and chat with Rob and us. That'd be great. Anybody who wants to do that, you're more than welcome to, guys.
Here, come and join us, guys.
Yeah, simple thing to do, and we'll get you on here. Oh, look at these. Oh my God, look at the one on the left. Look at that.
Whoa, that's
is,
wow. Look at the blue finish on that. Look, that is royal blue fit. Oh,
look at that.
I think we're going to have to stop this, Jeff, because I can't keep you torturing me.
Wow. It's got gold in there. Gold is integrated with it.
It's like emerald. Gold. It's like an emerald. It's like an emerald and a sapphire mixed.
Yes.
Wow.
It's yeah. That's really interesting. Oh, I can imagine one of those is like a centerpiece fish. Now, if I got angels, I could have one of these, something like this as a centerpiece.
Yeah, that would be, oh,
That'd be stunning, wouldn't it?
yes, definitely. Creme de la creme fish right there.
Got a pure white one. We got another yellow pigeon blood. And then we have a Marlboro red panda.
The white one.
The white one.
Yes, please, sir.
All righty. Here we go.
Yeah, David, you have messaged me, mate. You've got the right one. Wow.
Isn't that beautiful? And we have Dean has joined us from Hobbytown Chili and Koi. Hello, Dean.
Evening, Dean.
And yeah, feel free to join us up here if you want to, anybody. You know, just click on the link. I will go ahead and drop that again just in case, unless you want to scroll up like 9 miles. Just do this. No pressure if you don't want to, but I always offer.
Come and join in, guys. Come on.
We're just having a good time up here. We're looking at fish. Just a simple thing, you know. So there we go. I'll set that up there for you if anybody would like to join us. And back here. All right. So there's the white one. Look at that. Look at the blue fins on this one.
Oh my God.
It's white with blue and like a turquoise.
Turquoise. Yeah, I was going to say that's turquoise.
Ooh, wow. That is beautiful.
Different level discus, this. But imagine this facility. If you worked in this facility and you started at 6 a.m., you can guarantee you're still at that facility at 6 p.m. working just from seeing all these.
Oh, yeah.
A dream job.
I got to check out this Marlboro Red here.
Oh, it's named after the cigarettes.
Yep, it's named after the cigarette. Yep, look at those eyes. Bright red eyes, too. Wow, look at that. The white is so vivid on it. It's really clean white. Look at that.
That's
not
vivid.
bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. But there's a lot more to look at, though, so we'll keep moving along here. We have a lot to cover yet. And that's all right with me because I tell you what, I'm having fun. Ooh, here's the next set.
Fun is the name of the game, Jeff.
Yes. We have a high-bodied blue tiger turquoise, a rose red discus dark base, a red tiger turquoise discus, and a blue tiger turquoise discus.
Blue tiger turquoise.
Okay, blue tiger turquoise. Here we go.
Wow.
I'll get this big picture over here of this guy. Look at that.
Here we are.
Oh, wow. Oh, and look at the finnage on it too. That is beautiful.
There's just not many. The only other fish like it are marine fish.
Yeah, and some of them not even that good either.
Even a flower on doesn't look that vivid.
No, it's like somebody actually painted these by hand.
Oh yes, definitely. Like they've been done with pastel paints.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody waiting in the studio to join, Jeff?
I don't think so. Let me come back and take a look just in case. Nope, not yet. But guys, don't be bashful. If you want to just come up here and sit, you can just come up here and sit down with us. And if you want to mention about any of these fish or anything you want to look at, just let me know.
Yeah, Dave, come on, join us.
Yeah, anybody can. Oh, look at this next one down here, number 2. I have to see that one real quick. That's the Golden Valentine.
The Golden Valentine. Mm.
Yes.
When it says from $41 to, is that basically the $41 will be very small?
Let's find out. Actually, let's go back and find out about that. We can just we'll click on the select options. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So let's see now. Let's scroll down here. Okay, yeah, it's down here. The size is
So it goes by size, yes.
3
That's
to 3
good,
and Oh, there it is. 3 to 3.5 inches is 41. 3.5 to 4 is 52. 4 to 4.5 is 67. 4.5 to 5 is $86.
86, yeah.
109 to 5.5 and to a full 6 inches is 159.
That's really good. That we don't get options like that. Not in the
See,
UK.
If it was
We
me,
get size big or small.
The 3 to 3.5 inches is what I would go for a couple of reasons. Smaller fish
David-
typically ship better than
David-
large.
Jeff, David said he'd love to jump on the chair. The lab.
Oh, is he? Okay, yeah. Let me get him on here. Okay, go ahead and click the link.
Click on the link, Dave.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
drop it. I'll drop it again. For you.
Okay, Jeff, regarding your Gem Blue Rams, Dave, you've done a really good job because when I bred rams 3 years ago, the first pair of rams I had was Black Knight Rams, and it took me about the 4th attempt to actually raise the wrigglers and then to get them very slow growing fry. But once I got there, and the success to that was baby brown shrimp, lots of baby brown and micro worms.
So there's the link for you, David. Just go ahead and click it.
Just click the link and come and join us.
Oh, yeah. And Hobbytown says I get a 10 centimeter for 30, 20 centimeters for 70, and a 30 centimeter for 120 for his koi. Wow.
Bet to see, yeah, Koido in sizes. I know Koido, but I didn't. You see, in shops, yeah, we don't get choice of sizes. We either get adults or young. We don't. There's no in between for us. There's no in betweens, unfortunately.
I got to look at this one. Look at that. Can you see that one? Hobbytown says, I'm on mobile. Yeah, you can click on the link if you want to join us in here, Gene. Feel free. Would love to drop.
That's nice. That is nice.
Isn't it though? Look at that. Look at the.
This I could see in my tank, but there's no way I'd be able to get this in the UK. Not a chance. I can maybe ask, which one's this one, Jeff?
This one is the classic San Mara discus.
San Mara. Right, I'll remember that one.
And then there's another high-bodied blue diamond discus with deep blue gene. Take a look at that one. It's similar to the one we've seen a minute ago, but it has a little bit of.
It's a different shade. It's like a duller shade. It's like a different shade of blue.
Yeah, it's more of a baby blue.
Baby, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth there, Jeff. Baby blue, I was going to say.
Yep.
Powder baby blue.
Yeah. And you can see it has a little bit of that gold flecking on the sides here. Not quite as pronounced as the other, but this is beautiful. Look at that.
Come on, guys. Where are you? Join us.
Yeah, I put the link in there about 4 times. So David said he'd love to. I'm not sure if he's saying that like I'd love to, but I can't, or I'd love to. You're more than welcome. More than welcome to, guys. We're harmless. We're just in here having fun. Oh, look at the golden diamond. I like that too.
That's nice.
That starts out at 44 up to 170 on this one. Let's click on this picture right here. That seems to be a good one. Yeah, it's nice. It's a beautiful color. It's more of a plain, but I wouldn't say no to it.
No, definitely not. Not on any of these. I wouldn't say no to. Even the most dullest ones.
Here you go. Here's your next 4 to choose from.
That last one's nice. The number 4.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Now these are more of like rounded type blotches rather than.
Yeah, like faded in.
And it turns to gold back here, and it turns into white. It's a few different pictures here.
I assume with age that some of them markings to the back would turn into the white spots.
It might, yeah. Oh, there's a
Yeah,
nice
possibly.
That would be a good one for Charlotte to paint.
That's a nice one. That's a nice picture right there. Someone could win that canvas on an A3 size canvas.
Yes. And June has joined us. Hello, hello. We're checking out some discus here. Rob has a new tank in the UK, and he wants discus. And we're enjoying this window looking. That is a pretty picture, though. That is a beautiful fish. Here's another.
There's a very beautiful fish.
It is.
The pinnacle of discus keeping is something like that.
Oh yeah. I want to see this yellow rafflesia. Rafflesia?
Glenn says, Rob, don't do this to me. What am I doing to you, Glenn? Are you seeing these discus and wanting a discus tank, Glenn? Because they are, wow, aren't they?
Why don't you pop on the stage here with us? You'll be off to the side there with me and Rob. Well, we go through all this. I love this one right here, Rob. Look at this, like lemonade with ice cubes on it.
That's nice.
That is a beautiful fish right there. I love the color yellow.
That would pop in a tank. That don't matter what color background you've got. That would pop.
Oh yeah. And the eyes contrast really nicely with it too. He says, I have not kept discus for a year. Discus, like Pokemon. Yeah, definitely. I can see this turning into. I can see a lot of my tanks going and being turned into discus tanks, if I'm quite honest. Oh, here we got somebody joining us here. We got Dean. Hello, Dean.
Hello.
Oh, let me come back here and say, hello, Dean. How are you?
Nope, can't hear him, Jeff.
I can't hear
see me. Can't see him either.
I seen him at first. He was there. See, before I got my first Oscars, I was talking to a guy in Florida about his discus. Very elegant fish. They are. And Rebecca's here from Freshwater Ecology. Says hi.
Hello, Rebecca.
Oh, they are.
Rebecca's full of knowledge, and she'll, for a start, I guarantee, I haven't even looked at the chat. She'll be saying about the wild. She loves the wild discus. You just can't beat the wild discus.
I would absolutely love to have Rebecca join us on the show sometime. If you ever would like to, Rebecca, let me know, and I will get you the.
Yeah, that'd be a good talk.
Yeah.
Discussion.
I'm going to go ahead.
I'm just going to. You keep talking, Jeff. I'm just going to go get a drink.
Sure. And here we have. Hello, David.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we doing?
How are we doing there? Pretty good. Dean, it wouldn't let you on here. Go ahead and click the link again if you like. And, whoops. There goes, we had David, but he popped out again. Your granite for water. Oh, my water's hard too. Oh, Glenn, did you see when we were looking at the wilds? There's a whole section of wild type discus. I mean, there's a lot. You can always go back to that if you want to. Okay, here is add to stage. Hello.
Hey, that's better.
Yeah, how you doing, Dean?
Yeah, good, mate. Good.
Good. And
hello, Dean.
David will be joining us also.
Evening.
Oh, yeah.
And but
welcome in.
Literally just finished work, guys. So having a beer.
Great. So as mentioned to Rebecca, I would love to have you on the show sometime, and we can, be good for people to get some, answers to questions.
Yeah, Rebecca, please. Rebecca, please join me on a bit of a chat live show one time, because I'd like to take some of that knowledge, what you have in your brain, and learn it.
Well, you were looking at discuses.
4 tanks down. Oh, J-Rock's working on his tanks. It's 4 tanks down, 11 to go.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah. While we're still looking at this, I'm going to mention to June. She says, was told discus haven't adjusted to harder water through breeding. Is that still true? You know, I think that it's getting better over time. The more they get inbred in water, I mean, if they're getting, I think if you gradually over a long period continually bring them up in their hardness a little bit, you can do that. And eventually we're going to have some really hardy strains, I think, that can keep right out of tap water.
I've got a question for Rebecca. Jeff.
Okay.
Where in the UK, Rebecca, would I get quality wild type discus from?
Sims Tropics.
I've looked. Yeah, they're on there. I've actually, believe it or not, I looked at Sims Tropics on eBay, but I'm a bit dubious about using eBay, shall we say? I know they use DX, which is a fish courier.
You know, you see the video of my Grade A koi?
Yeah.
They came from Sims.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Nice. I'll have a look.
Yeah. Many do keep theirs above pH 8, Rebecca's saying.
What's that?
Rebecca says many people do keep their discus at a pH above 8.
Man will be around about 7.8 to 8.2.
Yes. And we have Adele who's joined us. Hello, Adele. Welcome, dear. Good to see you. Kathy's asking, can Dean repeat himself? It was, we already got that straightened out, I think, Kath.
Hey, Rebecca, you've just said what I was thinking.
I wouldn't trust Sims to be able to identify their fish. Right. The ones with the lines are gorgeous.
Discus are a very, well, look how many wild types you've just showed us.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know that many wild types existed. True story, till tonight.
Oh, I see him right there. There we are. Hello, David.
How you doing, guys?
Hi there.
All
Sorry,
right,
the way this was up is you were down underneath.
Yeah, I think I knocked it off, Jeff. To be honest, I think you got us in the first time, but then I think you knocked us off the. I knocked myself off the second time. To be fair, so I'm back. I'm back, sir.
Okay, excellent. So, and you're still here, Dean? Is Dean still here?
Hey, Rob.
No.
Oh, Dean got knocked. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
How you doing, guys?
Doing good, real good.
Fan Dabby Dozy.
So we're just impromptu in the fish room.
Yeah, well, what happened was I was chatting
I've
with
got
Robert.
discus.
I had a great idea because I know.
Whoa, that's pretty nice, Rob. Can we blow that up, Jeff?
Yeah, can you put on the big screen, Jeff?
Can we big screen the new
Oh,
tank?
yeah, I can do that. Let me take this one. Get back here.
I've actually had to strengthen the stand. It's all got wood behind it, so it's also full support.
Is it new tank day, Rob?
Brand new tank, yeah. It got bought for me as a present.
That's a good day, man. That's a good day.
It's a good present, isn't it? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's.
There
If
we
you're
go.
into that kind of thing, then you're into that kind of thing, I guess. But
Opti white glass as well.
so, Rob, what's your plans for this? The new tank? Don't say shrimp.
This tank,
Captain.
a pair of wild type discus,
Nice.
Hello, Shady Gritty.
a pair of angel fish of some sort, possibly Bulgarian seal points, and a small shoal of Congo tetras.
Yes, welcome back.
Cheers, mate.
And Dino's back.
My
All right.
personal opinion, Rob, shoot me down if
Go
you
on.
want. I reckon the discus tank that'd be a nice.
Right,
That'd be a nice tank
right.
with some discus in there.
Right, I
Say that again,
found.
Dave.
I mean, a bit like
on,
it.
Let's see here.
Right, I'm going to go walkabout.
What's that?
I'm just saying about the tank there. Are we all right? Can you get me, guys?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can hear you now, Dave.
Yeah. So we've been sorting out the Wi-Fi. So I've got. I was talking about it before. We upgraded the Wi-Fi in the fish room. My partner Haley, that you guys met on the last live. We're trying to set up like this. We've got like a wireless thing going on in the fish room. So hopefully we can set that up soon. So yeah, I was just saying, Rob. That look. I reckon you do like just strictly discus in there.
Possibly.
Rob,
Yeah.
Blue Diamond discus on Sims is 60 quid.
£60.
Are you guys
60,
getting
like.
I am David. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
It's because I've got a fan running in the background, so it's hard to hear. That's all. Go on, say it again one more time.
Right.
A Blue Diamond is 60 quid on Sims.
Yeah. Okay, dokie. I'll have a look.
Yeah, so just saying, Rob, that sort of tank. I mean, that's a beautiful tank you've got there. I reckon just hit like a pair of discus to there, see how it goes.
Yeah, that's the plan. Just literally, I'm not overdoing it. I'm just going with 2 discus and nothing more. For even if it takes me a year to introduce, I want to learn, and I want to know my discus are feeding, active. I want to know that I've got good quality. I won't be having anything else.
Yeah, I agree
Until I see them until I see them discus growing, nothing will be going else will be going in the tank.
Are you gonna like bare bottom the tank? Or are you gonna build a substrate?
No,
and,
it's I've only filled it up, Dave, just to test that. Basically, behind here is my arrow system, and this is I've put two supports, and I've got a canister for Glenn from GB Shrimps coming tomorrow, and I'm putting the canister filter there, and then I'm going to build that as a door, paint it grey, and that'll be the door for the. Oh,
Well, you know about.
yeah.
You know that I said I had that little tank.
Yeah.
So, can I switch the camera around on this?
What are the dimensions of
can
that
on
rock
some-
in inches? Can you tell me?
It is 120 by 45 tall by 50 deep. So 400 mil by 450 mil by. No, sorry, it's 1.2.
It
1.2.
looks
Yeah.
like a 3 foot, right? 3 foot tank.
It's about 2.5 foot.
yeah, so I think you're about
Maybe
like
even-
is it? So Rob, like 120 liters. Is it like a
It's about a one.
breeder?
I think it's more like a 160. I think it's a 160.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
a 40
yeah.
gallon, like a 40 US
Yeah,
gallon.
mine's a
Very
96,
tall.
doing nothing.
Really tall.
Yeah, so if you're
Really
touching like,
tall.
I reckon you'd be on way to about sort of 45 US gallon, maybe 50 US gallon.
Yeah, I'd say about 45. Yeah, 40,
Yeah.
45.
Nice. And what's that for Rob? Is it birthday or what?
Um,
Got that?
This bit, right? I'll tell you this. To cut this long story short, my brother-in-law lives with us, and he's got motor neuron disease, MND,
Right.
and
Right.
he's bedbound. And the ESA, the DWP, for 10 years was not paying him the right amount of money. And
Right.
2 days ago, he got a letter and a phone call saying £21,000 is owed to you, Mr. Stevenson. It's going in your bank tomorrow. So he said, "What do I want?" So I said, "Buy me a tank," and he bought me a tank.
Right. Yeah. That's fair enough. If that's what it is,
So-
fair enough.
Back in a minute, guys.
I
I've
just
got
seem
a
to- I just-
emergency phone call to make.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Spot back when you're ready. All right.
Jeff, have you got any new
Go on, Jeff.
projects in the fish room at the moment?
A new project? I've always got something going on. I've almost got all my supplies now for my rack, and then the new tanks are going up. And then I can
I'm always envious, Jeff, of your property there. I'm always
Space.
envious
It's that space.
of the.
In it, Dave.
You've got so
In it,
much
Dave.
room. Like you could make a serious. You could make a serious. Like I'm business minded. I've got my own business. I've got this that makes me money as well. Like not a lot of money, but enough to pay for my fish room. If I had the same space, like the square footage that you've got in there in the US, man, I'd make so much money out of that.
Well, see,
You'd be a business. You'd have your own little small boutique.
I'm just starting to get started up doing that. I'm hopefully, once I get the right fish in that are, but I made a big mistake in the beginning. So my big mistake was I went to the Malawi,
African cichlids. Yeah.
and because I thought, oh, they're, and I started breeding them. I'm like, oh, this is great. I can breed these fish so easily.
We've all been there.
Jeff, do you want to put it back onto all three of us again? Take it off the big screen.
Sure. There we go.
Then that's better. And then everyone can, that's better. Feel like I'm talking to you now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yes, sir. I mean, like, Jeff, I've been on your live streams a few times. Nicest guy on YouTube, I must admit. But your square footage, when I've seen you spin around the camera there, you've got so much potential fish room. I mean, like, I don't know if you're retired or I don't know what sort of what business were you in before. I'm not sure, but you could make so much. I know you're business minded because you were talking about doing the the online auctions and stuff like that. You've got all the potential to make something out of there because obviously you know what you're doing. I know the online thing's new to you, and you want to make it a bigger community and stuff like that. But yeah, if you could just like push that auction thing, I reckon you'd be good to go. Like you could make a nice little retirement plan out of that, and maybe buy yourself a Mustang.
I'm thinking about it.
Are you like me, Dave? When you see Jeff's fish room, you're like looking at the background, thinking you could have a rack there.
Oh my God!
Dollar signs everywhere, isn't they?
I'm squashed in here. I've got I reckon about 15
I know the
foot
feeling.
by 10 wide.
About the same as my room as well. About the same as my fish room.
So like, I mean, this is an outbuilding from the back of my house, so this cost me a lot of money to run. Obviously, the installation. We've been here for 6 months. Like you guys have seen my videos doing the installation projects and how we set up the tanks and stuff like the breeding projects that we've got going on. The rams are a pain in my ass, obviously, but now we've got that going. When I see something like Jeff Cullen's fish room, and I'm like, wow. Like when it scans around, it's got like the 4 foot tank. The 4 foot tank looks like it's lost in the room. Like that take up half my fish room over here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that. It's like it's so much space he doesn't even realise. Jeff, you just don't know and realise what space you've got.
Everything's bigger in the USA, isn't it? Like, I mean,
Jeff's big tanks are small.
Yeah,
to us.
They don't
Small
get
to win,
big
but big to us.
100%. So like,
those are.
Jeff's got the setup there. I mean, it like scans sideways like 8 6 foot tanks spanning his room, and there's got like another 15 football courts around it. Everything's bigger in the USA. And I reckon, Jeff, when you were talking about doing the online auctions and build the community up and stuff like that, I think you should go for it, mate. Like, it's unfortunate we're in the UK because there's nothing like that here. And when you were talking to me on previous live streams and stuff, I was really interested in getting on to maybe doing something similar in the UK because we don't have the I can't remember what they call it, like the aquarium eBay thing. We have nothing like that here, which is really a shame.
Dave, I used to do. Do you know the app? Do you know the application Band? Do you know that Band? BAND. It's like Facebook, but you can sell animals on it, and there's an app called Band, and it has UK fish groups and shrimp groups and auction pages. Yeah, it's for you, Dave. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was struggling.
It's an app what you can use, and you can sell livestock.
They've got stuff like the wet spot, and they can, aquarium court, whatever. And there's so many, like, throughout the US, you can ship fishing from pretty much anywhere. And obviously, in comparison, the UK fits into like what, Texas maybe, or Seattle. Like we're a real small island. So our hub is very. It's not very. It's not about as much as the US, and it's a real shame because like I mean, if I were over in the US, I'd be absolutely killing it. You know, I've got the German Blue Ramsey, I've got the rainbow fish. I'd just my space. Like,
Oh.
I mean, Jeff,
That is
Your-
my goal.
on that,
your locality, your locality of where you can distribute becomes an 800 mile square route, then becomes a 2,000 square mile route. You know, it's a way bigger audience, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's someone like Jeff who's got the application to make. I know it costs a lot of money. Like the US is very similar to the UK in pound to dollar value. So the I think we're getting a bit of feedback, Jeff, from somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that's coming from. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I could hear it.
If there's another YouTube app open, it's probably repeating it.
Not mine.
I'm not sure where that's coming from. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so like the way you've got it there, Jeff, you're very business minded. You're doing the live streams and stuff, and we all want to be like YouTube famous. But I reckon you can make a lot more money promoting like a fish store online. You're like Glenn, who does the Rob's friend. Something like Aquarium Co-op. Wherever you're located, Jeff, that obviously you've spoken to me before about local fish shops not being in your area. That is a perfect, in my eyes, like I'm a business guy, that's your perfect market avenue. Like, if there's not fish shops for you, there's not fish shops for anyone in your area.
There's one fish shop, but he's not hobbyist friendly. He's not,
Yeah,
he doesn't like home.
Yeah, very, very commercial.
He's very commercial. He'll get everything from Florida,
Very commercial, yes.
from the giant fish farms. He'll have everything brought up that way. And rather than, give back a little bit to the community, 'cause, I mean, the homebred fish are definitely in this area. It's the same water, and if it was me, I mean, I would have, if I had a store, an actual building, I would cater especially. I think I would have it as like I couldn't use Aquarium Co-op because that name's already taken, but it would be like I call it like the Aquarium Cartel.
Can I just ask, Jeff? Obviously, I'm from the UK. I know nothing about, like in the UK, the Inland Revenue is our tax office. So if I was to say, if you were to open a business tomorrow, would you be able to do it from your property? How would you go about taxing that business as a business?
Yeah, I've done it. I just had to apply for a DBA. It's the Doing Business As.
I think it might be the who else in the chat here?
We also have Dean from
Dean,
Hobby.
Someone's got
get a little bit of feedback from
feedback's
your-
very. I can't even hear what he's saying.
Do you have another?
That's all. I'll keep you quiet.
Is there another program playing?
That's better, Dean. Cheers, mate.
There it is.
There we go. So the question I was just asking to Jeff there was, obviously I'm from the UK. If Jeff were to open a business at his own property, and how, like obviously I know how it works in the UK, being a business owner already. How would he open a business tomorrow in his property? Can you do that? And would you be able to be a taxable business in your state, wherever you are?
Yeah, I've done that. What I had to do to get my business, I got the Doing Business As certificate, but I cannot have people come to the house. It allows me
Still
to.
getting a bit. Sorry, Jeff. I'm still getting a little bit of feedback from the mic's picking up the background sound.
Oh, is it mine?
It's not me because I've got no other sounds
Yeah,
on.
and I think it could be.
Might be me. It might be me.
Was it mine? I'm gonna mute myself 1 second. Or
I think it could be.
Is that better?
yes,
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
that's it. Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yes.
So what it is, I got my DBA, all right, but it's that type of license. I can't have traffic coming into my home,
Right.
so it's all either online or if what I also offer people is if they want to, they'll pay me via PayPal, right, and I will meet them at a location. It just can't be on my property. Now, if I went one step farther and got an LLC, I could, but there's a lot of pluses and minuses to that, and there's.
Sorry, Jeff. Could you elaborate more on the first one and the second one? What the differences are, like the LLC?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's licensed, limited license liability. I think it is limited.
Yeah, so we have a similar thing. So we have like a
PLC,
sole trader,
LTD,
then
that
we have a limited company, which is very similar.
Yeah. With the DBA, it's much easier for me because I can still do my business without, and I also have to get it. It was the internal revenue number. In other words, when I make money, it gets deducted into the IRS.
Yeah.
So they get their, makes them happy.
Taxability.
Pickpocket, basically.
Yeah.
Would you then need business insurance?
Oops, what happened?
Right. Okay.
Oh, did you take yourself off?
I carry business insurance, Rob. Yeah. So I've got my main business is a tiling company.
Yeah.
Plus, my main business is construction, but I can follow my main. I can bring in a new business to my old business as long as.
So you've kind of blended the fish into your existing tiling business.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So it's two separate things, but it's the same tax. So it's two separate businesses that pay the same tax. If you don't like, no, it's two separate businesses that pay different tax through the same code, sort of thing. So in the UK, Jeff, what we've got is a very similar concept. So you have a sole trader, which is your average Joe like me. So I'm a sole trader. I have no staff at the moment, but you can build your business up to have a limited company, which is a company that supplies everything to itself. So the business is not owned by itself as a whole. So as a sole trader, that's my company, and everything and all my assets is in one place. Whereas if I open a limited company, the business is away from my own personal life. It's its own. So we're similar, very similar.
Yep.
So
Similar,
in my line of work,
very similar.
I make this a business meeting.
But are you allowed to have people come to your home to pick up the fish?
Yeah, so I am, but this is not a business premises. Like Glenn, who's got an actual business premises. He's running a different company to what I would. So he's running. Maybe I don't know how Glenn works his company. I wouldn't like to speculate. But he's
Glenn's his run from home, from his garage.
He's probably got a much more focused business on fish keeping. So he probably sells this as a product, whereas I put this under in my business, it's a different type of business expense sale, whatever. It's not technically a tiling company because I'm selling fish, but it still goes through my same tax revenue as a company.
Okay. I probably the same with mine now because same with ours. It goes all through the IRS or the Internal Revenue Service.
Yeah. I'd hate to say too much.
To be honest,
because we all like cash because cash is king. We all love green. we don't.
I have a safe in my house where I've got cash in.
Yeah. So if you were to set up, I mean, like we'll go back to where we started, where Jeff in your property there. Yeah. Are you retired now, Jeff?
Basically.
I'm
not. I'm not. Let's put it this way. I'm still too young for my Social Security that I get.
Yeah.
So right now I'm basically. I have my DBA. I'm trying. I don't have an actual check coming in every month. So everything I get is what I sell. And
as we're on YouTube, we'll avoid all sales at this point. I'll be your attorney. So we don't sell anything at this point. But if you were to make your hobby much larger than it is in your property there, and then your hobby, when you come to that retirement bracket, expanded into a business, which would be amazing.
That's my goal is.
Maybe cash them tokens in, and
I can see a really good live here, guys. I've just got an idea. Talking about setting up a fish business.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'd be
agreed.
fun, yeah. That's what my goal
Well,
is.
yeah.
That's what I'm doing. It's just taking with my resources that I have at hand right now, right? Okay. I'm limited, very limited what I can do. So what I'm doing is I'm organically growing from a small
Yeah.
seed, you know,
Yeah.
and I'm just
Yeah,
basically, I'm just bringing it up. I'm just bringing it up
Yeah.
bit by bit. And once I get, like I say, once I get the right types that are desirable, you know, I just made a bad decision in the beginning. I got a lot of African cichlids and they just don't go anywhere.
See,
The ducks out.
They're
in my
taking up
opinion,
400 gallons of water, 400
Yes,
gallons
sir.
of fish tank that I can't do anything with. And if I had
in my
that for,
opinion, I follow. Obviously, I've got a really strict. I've got a good avenue. Obviously, I fell into the. Oh, this is Dave's got a YouTube channel and he's got an avenue to sell everything that's in the fish room right now, and it'll make money.
Yeah.
That is very rare in a lot of people's lives. Just,
yeah.
Oh,
just
yeah.
worked out how I picked up a number and I talked to this guy, and then this guy talked, and it just happened to fall into place. And I know it's so hard in the hobby. Like my most asked question on my channel is, where do you sell fish? How do you do it? You know, like how can you do this? You know, how do I speak to shopkeepers? And it is real rare to do. But someone in your position, Jeff, that's got the space and the platform to do that. I mean,
Yeah.
if
Jeff's got the real estate to make something big.
Yeah. If you didn't, I don't know your financial circumstances. I don't want to know, like, if it's YouTube, but you know, that's your own business. But if you was in a position where you could open maybe a small unit down the road from your place on a Saturday afternoon, and we're going to sell, you know, we've got 1 million fish from our fish room. That's technically a hobby, but no one knows about it, and we can just make a little bit of profit on a Saturday afternoon. Then, you know, that's a nice little place to be. You know, if you're making $200 a weekend over a month, you know, it's $800 a month, and that's that's how I started.
that would be great. I'd right now at this point, I'd settle for $100 a week.
Yeah.
That'd be great. It's more than what I'm making right now.
I think what Jeff needs the right fish. He needs the right type of fish. For instance,
Exactly.
German blue rams,
I
salt
agree.
tails, bread and
Exactly.
butter fish, because they'll sell Monday to Sunday, week in, week out.
Mollies,
Mollies, even mollies, yeah.
yeah.
I need to get an RO unit. First of all, I need to get an RO unit. I definitely need to get RO.
Yeah,
for some of the
I
people that
I couldn't be without. I mean, man's here. I couldn't be without this. And then that runs up.
I do straight
up
tap
for a-
water. There's a lot. I mean,
And then-
I have looked at RO.
And that's pure arrow. That fills up with arrow. When that float ball goes up, my system turns off.
TDS is too high for them. So if I get an RO unit, I'll be able to breed my Epistogrammas. I mean, they're breeding right now. They probably, I know people that breed the type I have in regular hard water with a TDS of 400 and they still hatch.
See,
You don't have no KH. You don't have no KH in your water, do you, Jeff?
No, I don't.
So you would be wise, possibly keeping a pistogramma and putting them on an aqua soil to buffer your pH down to get that nice rate steady pH.
I can do that too.
What are your baseline parameters, Jeff? Do you know them off your head, or
It comes out to about 8 point to 8.2, I think,
pH?
pH. And KH is very low, like 1 or 2, I think.
That's
maybe
soft
not
water, high pH.
It's pretty low KH. And then TDS out of the faucet, I think comes out about 250. But
Does your pH crash overnight? Like if you filled this tank here, would it be like 7 tomorrow?
it would take probably a day or two anyway, a couple days.
So you having
if you filled like say I don't know 40 breeder, if you filled it up on Friday night, what is your rough like baseline parameters on like a Sunday afternoon? If you just let it go.
Well, it would vary. I mean, it depends on if it's. I'm just filling a tank up with no fish in it.
Nothing in it. Just a tank
The
of
fish
water.
will deplete the fish will bring the with the acidity of the biomass. That'll bring the pH down by itself.
Would you say it's like roughly? Like I'm just trying to think. obviously I my
it's
special-
about
my
8.0.
specialty-
For instance, I had an instance with one of my tanks upstairs. I have 6 tanks upstairs, but I'm going to bring them all down here too.
Yeah.
But I had one up there where I would do the pH. I was trying to get the pH up because it was so low. So when I would do a water change, it would bring it up a little bit, but then it would go right back down again within like a day or two. So then I was doing larger water changes, and it still did that, but it just took a little bit longer. So it's the KH that gets depleted.
What I would do,
Which makes it swing.
Yeah, it's got a real weak buffer.
you've got a massive pH. I reckon like your buffer's not there, so you're going to be crashing out.
Yeah.
I'd probably do like
Yeah.
a aragonite sand, basic tank, aragonite
Aragonite.
sand.
Yeah.
That's what I have in most of my tanks, aragonite.
If I wanted to hit,
Oh, you've got yeah.
And I also have the crushed coral I put in a little bag.
Yeah,
Little paper bag.
Yeah.
My water comes.
Angelfish.
My water-
Angelfish should be a real steady one to breed. In that sort of water parameters, I'd just do like
Yeah,
a
then
straight
we'll go for that.
40 breeder, aragonite sand, a nice pair of angels. That'd be good because you can sort of keep that 7 pH balance with the aragonite sand. Try and keep the hardness down. Obviously, with the aragonite sand, you're going to be fighting it.
You know what I'm going to do? As long as we're here, you guys go ahead and talk for a second. I'm going to grab one of my test strips because I got a tank right here next
Yeah,
to me.
I'd like to know what.
I'm going to test that. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab one here.
Oh, Deb's gone. All right, guys. How is everybody? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button.
So what I'm using here, I'm not sponsored by them in any way.
Hello, Bunny.
Hello there, Blood Nose. Hello.
Is that the aquarium co-op? Which one's this, Jeff?
This is one I get from Aquarium Co-op. I'm not sponsored by them. I just bought these strips. So I'm
Can
going
you
to
just
go
give
ahead.
us, like, if you get your most established tank, Jeff, and just give it a test and like maybe let us know.
Yeah, the one that's been running with.
I've got it right here next to me. This is this is where I have a lot of my bristlenose plecos in this tank. This tank right here. So I'm going to go ahead.
Blow your screen up, Jeff.
Oh yeah.
Do your screen larger, Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good man.
Oh.
Not man.
All right. So
There we are.
Dip it in here for about 3 seconds. That's good. All right. So now we have to wait
I'll
a
give it a
second.
shake.
So
I
here
can't get the chats, guys. So if you any messages for me, if Jeff or Rob can read them out, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm looking at them anyway. So if any are directed for you, Dave, I'll tell you.
Yeah, thank you.
I've actually got it on my. What I do, Dave, I put it on my TV, and then I've got it on my phone so I can see chat if I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah. So I'm on my partner's phone at the moment because we're in the fish room. We try to set up this new Wi-Fi thing, but I actually bought a new Apple Mac PC at the weekend or the weekend before.
Yeah.
But my partner
Nice.
needs to, I'm really shit. Sorry for swearing. I'm really bad at technology. I'm really bad at technology, and she's great. She knows what to do with it. So,
Yeah, me too, mate. Me too.
on my live stream that I did before with Arnold, he and Haley set the whole thing up. But I know nothing about anything to do with technology. Hence why I work with a trowel.
Hence why I'm a joiner, Dave. I'm used to an hammer and a chisel.
yeah, that's it. And we there, Rob.
This is not looking too bad, really. It's the nitrate is very low on this. I mean, it should be
That's
higher.
good.
I did.
So like,
should
Jeff,
Well cycled tank.
what I'd look at, right? So when I moved to this property, like I said, I set up this fish room like 6 months ago. One of the first things that I did was test water. So for me to choose a fish to breed, my baselines were the pH, the hardness, all that sort of stuff.
The pH on this is
KH and pH.
and nitrate.
Yeah.
It's about 10%. The nitrate's about 10.
Yeah, I see that.
The nitrates and nitrite don't really matter. The ammonia doesn't matter. It's
Well, the
Yeah.
nitrates matter. The nitrates matter. The nitrates are 0.
So what's the pH in that tank, Jeff? Is that in the tank?
The pH in this tank is, it looks like it's about 7.2, and that's with aragonite. That's with aragonite.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
about right.
But that'll be
Balancing out.
pH a little bit and GH.
Balancing it out.
You get very similar water to me, which I mean my pH at the tap is like 6.2. If I don't put any coral or aragonite in, you know, like I'm struggling with most fish. But I
Are you with Yorkshire, Dave? Are you with Yorkshire Water?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Actually, I'm with Yorkshire Water, right? But you know what my water comes out at? pH 7.5, GH 14, KH 8. It's bad. It's like liquid. It's liquid calcium. It leaves the marks on the glass. It's horrible.
Yeah.
That's why I use RO.
What I've got, Rob, in my town, obviously, I know you're very coastal where you are, but in my town, we're in the same band of water, but mine comes off of peat moss.
I'm going to say you'll be the Peak District. Where you been in Huddersfield?
Yeah. The water washes down into our reservoirs. It's gone through the peat moss, which is basically black water, and then we end up
water.
It's a real acidic water, like 6.1.
Hello, Barry.
See, that to me, Dave, is perfect water. That's what I would like, Matt. If I had that, I wouldn't. Oh, I'd love that tap water.
I think we're all saying there, Rob. Like, I'd love your water.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You can have some if you want some.
Yeah, whatever you don't have. I mean, I'd love like Floridian water, like the real hard, because I do a lot of rainbow fish. Rainbow fish is my thing. But I've been breeding like the like I say, the rams, pistogrammas, the corridors and stuff. But I didn't really choose to do them. I just do them because my water hits them levels. So
yeah.
All right, we've reached the maximum here now. So I'm going to tell you now that I gave it a little bit longer here. It looks like right here I have a nitrate reading of about 30.
Yep.
Nitrite is 0. I got
that's
the hardness.
Right.
Now the hardness, shows this is off the chart. It's purple.
Have you adjusted that though, Jeff?
That's the agonite. Your GH. Your GH.
Aragonite, yeah. It keeps
GH will be very high.
Yeah.
GH will be very high off the agonite.
And it brings the KH up to about. This goes by parts per million, so it's between 40 and 80 parts per million. You can see the color of the green on it.
That's coral sand.
The coral sand is making your water nice and hard, and it's stopping your pH. It's stopping your high pH from swinging everything else out.
The KH is still low though, even with the aragonite. I mean, it's not low, but it's. I consider that high. But the good thing of it is the pH on it is staying pretty stable at about 7.2.
You can get products. This is a GHLC. This is just a GH, not KH. But you can actually get KH, and you can add that. If you've got a low KH, you can actually increase your KH because that's liquid. This is how I remineralize all my water. You see, this is why I always say to people, you know, when people comment on my channel and say, like I had one recently, Jeff, this week, in fact, they were like, oh my God, I cannot believe that you have got African cichlids living with South American cichlids, because the African cichlids need the 8 pH and they've got to be this hardness and whatever. And the South Americans need like a leafy matter and the 6 lower pH, acidic,
But to be fair, these are Central American. Central American have a little bit higher pH than the South Americans do.
Yeah, so they were giving me all this drama on these comments now, and do you know what, mate? Fair enough. You keep fish how you do, and I keep fish how I do, because there's 3 of us in this chat.
If it works,
and we've all got.
If it works for you, don't fix it. Yeah, never fix what's not broken.
I do nothing to my water, apart from maybe the crushed coral and stuff. If I'm doing a rainbow fish, then I need the hardness, because rainbow fish just don't grow the same without the hardness. If you're doing shrimp like Rob does there, you need the hardness, you need the KH. You've got to have that balance, and it's very different from the African cichlids that you might keep, Jeff. You could probably keep them in tap water, whereas if Rob's doing his, you know, he could have like a Caridina shrimp that needs X, Y, and Z. He needs to know that exactly what's going on in his tank. He's the KH right, the pH right. It's got to be perfect. You know, the water quality's got to be so good. Whereas I'm doing the German blue rams, when I was doing them, I had a tank here that I've run out of tap with like 6.2 pH. Indian almond leaves, dropped it down to like nearly 5. I'm so acidic with water. I got the temperature up to like 85 degrees, which is insane amounts of temperature. These guys were breeding like hotcakes. I mean, I've got probably 700 fry in my fish room. It's all learned by how my fish room works. It's not how Rob's does or yours does, Jeff. It's how we learn the hobby individually, and that's the key to this hobby, I think. And there's so many people that want to get involved with. Like I could say to Rob, "Oh my God, I'd never have that, that plant there." Or I could say to you, Jeff, I'd turn that heater down in your fish room, but it's not the same. No one's got the same thing. I'm born in England, but it's not to say that I can't live in Jamaica. And that's the way it is. We're all individual people at the end of the day, and everyone's got their own take on the hobby. We've all had that. We fed brine shrimp once, and we had 5,000 German blue rams, Dave. We could have been like, we've done 9 years with German blue rams. I've had 6,000 pairs, never bred them once, but I've got 10,000 corridors in my fish room, and everyone else, they can't do it. And that's what's so good about fish keeping. It's so individual. We all love the science of it. We all love seeing the spawns in the tank, and wow, we've made this life, and we've got so many plants and they're all growing. It's like Keith, for instance. Keith does the Wallstead method. I can't keep a crinum. I bought 3 crinums. They all died. My partner's got a better fish tank in the living room of our house. I've got planted tanks everywhere. Look at me. I've got a fish room. I'm into fish keeping. I've been doing it for years. She's got a crinum growing in there, and it's amazing.
I got a Java fern that will only grow in one tank, and it grows great. It grows great in one tank.
It's so strange, the hobby, because I can get like the rarest Crypts corny in this tank, and it'll bloom for me. But if I move it 3 centimeters to the left and the light's not right, it just dies. It's crazy, and that's what's so good about fish keeping. We're all into the same thing. We want to see new life, more fish, more tanks. We want to see the science of it all. We all want to get the water test kits out and have a real good time. And that's what fish keeping is all about. It's
adaptability. Adaptability.
It looks like my pH ended at 7.8 overall. So the longer it goes,
same pH as this tank, that Jeff, 7.8. That's what I get.
So that's pretty good.
If I were doing breeding projects in your fish room, Jeff, at that sort of pH with aragonite sand, I'd be looking at sort of long-term projects. I'd be doing dwarf neon rainbows. They're a real good seller. The beautiful colour of pearl. You can sell them when they're young. I'd be doing them because they like the hardness with the aragonite sand. If you were going to do a bear tank, so 4 foot, no substrate, I'd be looking at pistogrammas, not so much the I'd be doing the cockatoides, super reds, because they're easier to hatch out. You can pull the eggs from there. Corridora pandas, the peppercorns.
What you're saying is with your pistogrammas, you wouldn't want to use the
what you can do with your pistogramma or your other softer water South American is buy some soil like this, which is no longer available. This is ADA Amazonia.
Mm-hmm. The only person that's going for soil, Jeff, is
amazing stuff.
Yep. Yeah, we got that in the Breakwell, and we'll bring the pH down and keep it down. Yeah, I can do that. I got everything in my fish, everywhere from wild type bettas that are, we're talking pH, they can go down. They're in right now, like I said, 7. Well, the tank they're in doesn't have the aragonite, so the pH is lower, to be fair.
You've got to make that decision there, Jeff. Like the business decision is what's the opportunity that I've got to optimize my tanks to make fish for profit. And some of them are not very nice to look at. Like I've got the glitterfish, the Lemia perugia. They're quite a violent live bearer. To be fair, you can't put them with guppies.
Yeah, but sell well.
But they sell so well in the UK, and you've just got to look at your market and what like the African cichlids are a struggle. They're a struggle worldwide. Like they bred out. They were that big boom, and no one wants them no more.
Everybody's bred them. They're done.
Yeah, they're done now. So I mean, like
they've been overdone.
The shrimp as a whole, that it's not just the hobby. The community of shrimp keepers at the moment is absolutely booming. nano tanks, and there's so many like these guys are
Nano tanks of the future.
like
Yeah.
stuff. And that's a massive. I like what Rob does there. It's a massive thing at the moment.
I think everything will reach. Well, everything will reach full circle. I think that.
Yeah,
you
it
know,
does. Yeah.
I bet 10
Always.
years or 10 years or 20 years from now, they're going to come back into fashion, just like
They will. Yeah.
eventually. It kind of
Jeff,
goes runs its course.
in 5 years' time, someone will say, "Has anyone got a yellow lab? Like, can you get a pair of yellow labs? I'll pay 10 grand for them." And that's what happens with a hobby. That's what I've learned because I'm quite new to it. Obviously, I've only been in it for a few years, but there might be 5 years down the line. Like Jeff Pelham down the road's got a male and a female. Yellow lab, and they've just bred and they're gone now. Like you can't get them in the country, and you might have a spawn of 60, and they might be worth like $80-$90 each.
Wow.
I mean, you look at like if you look at someone like Nick from Keep a Fish Simple, he can't. Their country in Australia cannot get a pea puffer. I mean, in the UK, you can buy a pea puffer for like £3.
Yeah, £3. £3.
But if you go to Australia, Katie Sticklers, Nick from Keep Fish Simple, they're selling them for like $90, $150 each a pea puffer.
Wasn't it 200?
A year and a half
Insane
ago,
amounts
almost
of money.
$1,000 a piece for them.
Yeah, insane amounts of money.
A year and a half ago.
It's all about the rarity. So, like, where the African sicklers came from. So we all did the yellow labs. What were the blue ones called? I can't remember now. I've lost all the names. But the African sicklers, we all got them and bred them to hell, and then we sort of spread them over the market. All the hobbyists had them. All the fish shops had too many. And then all of a sudden, like, we don't want any more. Yeah, the Shelleys. No one wants them. There's too many. It's too many. It's like flooded the market out.
Good day,
And that's the way it went. So you need to look for what's going on. So like my fish store, I asked the question, what do you need? They need microcyclists. So my fish room is just packed out with, German blue rams. I've got the epistograms up there. You've all seen my fish room. So, that's what I can sell right now. But in a week's time, they might say we need 10,000 gold laser cories. And if that happens, then all these tanks will be empty. There'll be 10,000 laser cories in there. That's how we do it. So
June was saying that it's illegal for her to collect rainwater in California. I've seen that.
That's crazy.
And says rain that's
That's
unlegal.
crazy,
It's illegal. Well, California is a really they're strict on a lot of stuff.
Well, yeah, they have a lot. It's California is pretty much a ticking time bomb.
Oh yeah. I mean, their rules and regulations there are just really, really something. Let's see here. And true gas bubbles disease will kill fish in minutes, like a pH crash. I suspect a lot of people get that. Yes.
What was that, Jeff?
Yeah, the gas bubble. But regarding Becca, the gas bubble, I wouldn't add the KH to the water with the fish in. I'd obviously remineralize the water to the correct parameters and let the tank cycle, obviously, before I'd even contemplate adding the fish.
Is that the from the substrate?
You're talking about the gas bubbles that collect under
No, not the gas bubbles. The gas bubbles can actually build up in the fish, I believe. Oh, we've got some new babies here, guys.
Oh, do you mean like
yeah.
the swim bladder?
Yeah,
Hey, oh.
similar. I think that's what she means. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so swim bladder disease is pretty much fatal in all species. It's very hard to treat. I think that's very similar to like if a human goes diving, they get the Natron.
The bends, yeah.
Right here, Rebecca says
bends
exactly.
in it, yeah.
I was trying to explain this earlier that the fish will take the calcium, the magnesium out of the water, but quite a few are adapted to it and rely on it so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
So that might be part of
That's
it.
right.
They need
Between my KH being low and then the fish, like I mentioned, if I don't have any fish in the tank, it takes a long time for that KH to deplete. It's not a high level, but it stays consistent.
Yeah, so that's the basic nitrogen cycle science behind it. So obviously, the more poop in the tank creates more ammonia, which ammonia dissolves the nitrate, the nitrite, I think.
Correct.
Around.
And the more the fish defecate in the water, it's going to bring the acidity up.
Which raises
the pH
the
down.
levels.
Yep.
I
That's
love
what
water.
I'm
I love water chemistry. I love talking water parameters as well. I don't know if you
Yeah,
noticed, but I love talking about.
The thing is, like someone like so someone like you, Rob, is very watchful of your water parameters for your shrimp. Whereas I'm very. I mean, I've probably tested water. Maybe I said on my live stream a couple of weeks ago. My planter tanks and most of my tanks, apart from my Oscars tanks, I don't really test any water. But I look for the old nitrate bubbles. You know, when the bubbles last too long on the top of the surface.
Yeah.
When they obviously my room's driven off air like most people's, it's just cheaper to do it that way. When the bubbles last too long on the top of the water, I usually know that the water density is too much, which usually means high nitrates, high nitrite or ammonia. And at that point, I'd test the tank and usually do a water change as well. So
you see, as long as I do my fish to the correct parameter, as long as I do not my fish. If I do my shrimp to the, I'm remineralizing the water. So I've no need to. I only remineralize it, but I don't test it now because I know exactly what it's going to give me. So it's like this. You only need this to remineralize. So you dip that in the water butt and you're like, yeah, it's 150 TDS. That's right. Put it in the tank.
Yeah.
According to this, I do need to do a water change on this tank today.
Yeah, that's high nitrates.
Yeah, it's up to about 7.
Yes, yeah.
So Jeff, like, if you ever think about like a fish tank, I always look. I got told by someone that's old school fish keeping. They've been in the hobby for over 40 years, and they said to me, you know, when you've got like your air stone going, or you've got your sponge filter, if the bubbles pop immediately, then your water viscosity is perfect for fish keeping. But if the bubbles like travel across, you know, when they like blow up and then travel across your tank,
they're traveling
large bubbles.
Balance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bubbles, like
the bubbles are popping immediately and they're not going out. Now this tank here, with
like I've got on here.
This tank, to be fair, it is overstocked. People knows, which are, you know, they're a dirtier fish, so I need but their bubbles are hanging on top.
You say you're getting the nitrate reading, but not the bubbles.
The nitrate's high,
but no bubbles.
Oh, there are bubbles.
Yeah.
And they're lasting too.
Yeah.
So
lasting bubbles.
That usually means that you're not. What it basically is when you get nitrate, nitrite, or ammonia. When the bubbles hit the surface, the viscosity of the water's changed from like pure freshwater tank and the travel. I'm not sure how true it is, but I've run my fish room off that knowledge that I got off the guy that's been doing 40 years with, and it's really worked for me. Like I used to get big losses when I first started fish keeping like 3 years ago. When I originally started the German blue rams, especially because it's so finicky with the parameters and the temperature and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They were so difficult to keep. I mean, like you guys will see my shorts on my channel and stuff like that. I've got so many German blue rams in here, and I've just kept that same. If I see that bubble trace sort of thing going on, African cichlids, I've been bombing these with prawns and all sorts of stuff, and it's been one of them. So keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
What you got there, Rob?
But it is. As I noticed this, they said just to wait 60 seconds for this test. But as I went, it's lasted a few minutes ago, and where it finally ended up at.
Jeff,
they're very different readings.
Yeah, I have 50 parts per million on the nitrate.
The thing is, the longer you leave it, the higher the test gets.
Yeah,
so,
zero, and I got zero nitrate. I have my hardness is at about 100. Well, it's about 150.
There'll be nowhere near that, Jeff. It'll be the original reading that you had.
Yeah.
Yes, don't go about what it is now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the original reading that you had will be the test that you had.
Oh, okay.
Like I'll
No,
do one.
they never test strips. I do not like test strips. This is why I like hard liquid NT Labs.
Yeah,
NT
so
Labs, yeah. I have an API one, but it's out of date right now.
I use the API one. NT Labs is, to be fair, it's a better kit.
Oh, okay.
It's more, but again,
You
like
get-
Rob's using the NT Labs because it's got a broader spectrum to test.
Yeah,
on.
that's it. That's the only reason because otherwise you have to buy them separate with API.
Yeah. So I use API because I keep fish, obviously. Rob's keeping shrimp and very delicate shrimp at that. So the Caradinas, and they need a very, very broad spectrum of test and water quality, whereas I don't need as much with what I'm doing. So I'll try and zoom you in on. I did have some test strips hanging about somewhere. I can't find them right now because we're on the live stream and that didn't happen. So no, I can't find them. No, I can't find them. But yeah, it's my water parameters are roughly. I don't really alter my water parameters. So like, can I switch the camera around?
Yep.
How do you do that? Settings. Camera.
Yeah, settings, camera,
Yeah,
and then you want to do
Front to backs.
Yes, the back.
That's the one.
all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, so like this tank here, for instance, right? I've got it's a 40 breeder, but on this 40 breeder we've got about 70, maybe I don't know, maybe close to 100 blue rainbow fish, which need a really high, well, a higher pH, so maybe 7.5 to 8, and then a good hardness. But then in this breeder box, which is fed by the same tank here, we've got some Epistogramma fry, which are cockatoides. And then on the same tank, we've got these gem blue ram fry, which you'll have all seen.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
But they're all running on the same water parameters. So I keep this at a balance. So it's like 6.2 at the tap. I've got like basic gravel. But if you look carefully in the gravel, there's like this bone coral and shells and stuff.
Brush coral, yeah, I use that.
So it's all of, there's loads of like Bloody Mary shrimp and stuff as well. But that's buffering up my water to it. I don't know. We'll probably balance. I wish I could test it now because it's driving me nuts. I reckon we've got about 7.5 pH in this tank, but we're still doing a pistos that should be in 6. We're doing ram.
Hello, Greg.
Should be in 5. It's just like with this tank, like this is how I keep my fish. So we've got South American cichlids, which should be 6.5 or
Melvin's
6.
in the building.
Black
Yes.
Hello, Melvin.
We've got the
MITB.
African cichlids in there. We've got this tank here, which is on the same pH. These guys from Thailand, obviously, we all know as Betta Fry. These guys want a low pH, still there. We've got more German Blue Ram Fry, same pH, by bare bottom tank. There's no buffers in this, just straight from the tap, 6 pH. We've got some these rosy barbs, which apparently the temperate fish, but I've got a heater in there. These guys are sitting nicely at about 28 degrees Fahrenheit at Celsius.
Oh, yeah.
But look at the cool. If you keep these guys in cold water, they do rubbish. They fall to bits.
Good night, Glenn.
Doing awesome. So you just got to break the rules a little bit. You know, we've got the Epistogramma agassiziis.
Good night, Glenn.
This guy's not doing too well. He's got a really swollen eye. You can get him to turn around. This is my Pride and Joy Super Red. I'll see if I can get a shot of his eye. His eye's real bad.
Hopefully, it'll heal up enough where he can still breed for you.
Yeah, so
Yeah, but I've had a lot worse than that, Dave. Personally, in Cribensis, it was a lot worse. And the treatment I gave, I was advised to give it an aquarium salt dip, which I did for 30 seconds, and then I treated with Aquacare antifungus, which is this one,
So
and it worked within 5 days. The eye went back to normal.
Bunny
In this-
Viper's in the chat. Hello, Bunny.
Probably see it's like a little bit black water.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
I boiled up some tannins. I've been
Yeah.
treating.
Wait a minute, guys. One second, guys. I got a friend in the chat that's 5-star Bettis. Hello, Jason. How you doing? I put the link in the chat if you want to join us. You go and do that. Go continue on, Dave.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
John, jump on.
Yeah, so he's had this swollen eye for about a week, 2 weeks maybe. You've probably seen it on some of my videos I've been doing, the tours in the fish room, whatever. So I put about
You go ahead and click that link. That's fine. I put it down at the bottom.
like 2 tablespoons of salt, and I've also been medicating this. I know it says Finrod.
It's rubbish.
Yeah,
That's
it's not.
the Myers.
It's not working. Not working at all, Rob.
No, it didn't. It didn't work. It didn't work for me. As I say, I ended up doing this. I'll show you now. This is one API product I do use. I use the salt.
Yeah.
I did a salt bath. Both fish had it, and then I treated it with the antifungus Aquacare,
Yes.
and it went within 5 days. The eyes are back to normal.
I mean, I'm not a vet or anything, but I'm saying, this guy's got Popeye bad. Like, it's quite severe.
Yeah.
I've seen Popeye before in cichlids, and it was in my my African cichlid tank actually. But this is the most horrendous case I've ever seen. And I've been sort of this tank's just quarantined at the moment. There's a female in here, but I don't want to move anything out of it or into it. This tank just
I would say it's an infection as opposed to something like a tumor or something like that growing behind it.
Yeah, I agree.
So, which is not so bad. I think it's an infection which is treatable.
So these guys have been spawning with him like that. And actually, the fry that I pulled, because they had these guys. I mean, there's tons of them. I didn't want to medicate the tank until I pulled the fry, because obviously I didn't want to kill any of the fry. So I managed to.
Yeah, it's not worth the risk.
I got them in the Fluville thing, and then immediately after that, I did the salt. I took the salt in there. I was doing the medication. I spoke to my local aquarium shops and stuff like that. The problem is with the UK is we can't get any antibiotics. I tried speaking to local
Only
vets
by going to a vet. Yeah.
But I tried speaking to local vets and stuff like what you see on like Aquarium Co-op, the erythromycin, any sort of. I mean, the only thing that I actually found was the dog stuff is.
Hello,
similar,
Jesse. Welcome.
A lot of dog treatments. A lot of dog treatments, and like for worms, I use a dog treatment for dog worms, and it kills Planera and stuff like that.
Yeah. So obviously, I went to the local pet shop. Sorry, the big brand store, if you know what I mean, Rob. Without saying their names, in the local town, I went in there and I was literally like picking up cat antibiotics and reading all the labels, dog antibiotics. And they were all pulling up the signature Aquarium Co-op
ingredients.
Yeah, like the ones that I've heard of, that like Corey McCullough speaks of. But then I'll think to myself, how do I treat a fish with 500 milligrams of erythromycin? Like, do I dissolve half of it, or do I just try
Your person to ask is in this chat. Because she'll probably be absolutely clued up on it, which is Freshwater Rebecca. She'll know exactly. She's at university doing it all. So she'll know exactly. She'd probably recommend to you something what might be off the shelf, but it has veterinary quality ingredients in it.
Fish veterinarian.
The Freshwater. She's called Freshwater Ecology.
Oh yeah.
Rebecca, she's very clued up.
But I'd love to speak to Rebecca at any point.
She'd
help you.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Like, I think you might be one of my subscribers actually. But, if we get like if she's got Instagram, maybe drop us a comment on my Instagram page. It's Horizon Fish Keeping, same as my YouTube. That'd be awesome if we could talk to you about that, because I really struggle because. It's so easy. Like when you got, I mean, my fish room's not massive. We've got tanks everywhere, but when they're so close proximity, for a droplet that bubbles up here could land there, and it just lands there, and it just causes a whole world when the stuff. So I'd love to know more. You know what we could do. That'd be awesome. Ultimately, we're just trying to be the best fish keepers we can be, like by keeping the fish the longest, the healthiest, breed them as much as we can, and do whatever. Right? We like that's a goal. But yeah.
Simlin Phacelia sessiflora there.
Yeah, this is my I call it my 40 breeder. I think it's not an American 40 breeder. I think it's like 39. It's like 39.9995 breeder. It's the English version. So what I usually do is I hatch out the fry. So I'll breed in 20-gallon tanks in there. And then these guys are my blue rainbow fish, which are from Papua New Guinea.
Papua New Guinea, yes.
They've took so long. Like I love rainbow fish. I'm trying to build up. You guys that subscribe to my channel have seen my rainbow tank. I've got a couple of rainbow angel fish in there. Bozemanes. I've got the blue rainbows, the Praecox rainbows, and whatever else I can find that's rainbow related. So I always try and get a pair, and I'll breed them like this. And then what I do is I sell these back to the wholesaler, and then I'll buy the next pair of rainbows that I don't have.
Yeah. Keep the woodland fresh.
Because we've not got an indispensable amount of money.
Kaz is here. Hello, Kaz.
We're just trying to do that. But these guys aren't showing off the colours at the moment, which is a shame because they are.
Sorry about that.
They look very much like a molly type of thing going on, rather than a rainbow. But I can show you. I've got my Praecox just over here. These guys are in any light beautiful.
Praecox.
Yeah, these are my Praecox. These were I got some wild caught ones and I bred them, and these are my males. So I've got 6 males in this tank.
Okay.
I've got a breeding tank with some females and some males that I bred as well. But I was pulling like the best colours and selling the rest. And these guys were awesome. It's hard to get them in the good light, like I can't get focus, but I think Praecox rainbows as a whole, if you're going to sell any type of fish, these are your bread and butter. They just breed so well, and the colour up nice. They take a bit of work. You're doing your baby brown shrimp every morning. They love bloodworms and stuff like that, but and they grow really well with cherries as well, so that's always a bonus. I'm just trying to think what else we got. We set up.
Rebecca's saying that dwarf rainbows are lovely. Can't spell the scientific name off the top of my head, other than
Melatonin. Praecoxii. No, I'm not joking.
Yeah, I think it's a Finnis, isn't it? Melanotania affinis.
I actually do know it. Right now, I don't know it. But yeah, Praecox, if you're going to do like a breeding for profit thing that I keep telling Jeff to do, Praecox rainbows, set up a 20-gallon, get 1 male, 3 females, put a spawning mop in. Like these spawning mops here are full of eggs from that spawn. This tank that I've got the blue rainbows in, I actually pulled about nearly 400 rainbows out of this 40 breeder, and that paid for this tank and also that air pump and all the boarding.
I'm not sure. It might be.
But yeah, they're a really good rainbow. And so, I mean, I think they're like a bit. I don't know. They're not a big shout.
Thank you very much, Bloodnose. You're welcome here. I'm glad you're enjoying it. He has a nice business channel, inspires me. I thank you very much for doing this. You're welcome. We do this every Wednesday, and a certain, like today we have a special pop-up we're doing, and it's good to have you come in here and visit us. I'm sorry,
guys. Yeah. If you are on the live stream at the moment, Jeff's put 2 hours into his day to do his live stream. Obviously, there's me and Rob that have jumped on the channel as well. If you could just click the like button, if you can as well.
Yeah, smash that thumbs up.
Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything, guys. Like Jeff organises me.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to click that button just to show a bit of support for his channel. So that'd be awesome. So these guys are a cool waterfish. I've got them at about
Temperate, yes.
Yeah, temperate waterfish. I found they were falling to bits on me a little bit, so I bought 10 of them. I think I've got 6 left. But I actually spawned these guys, and there's a baby somewhere in here. I find that the colours are better, and the tank just does loads better when you put a bit of heat on these guys. So I think it's like full breeding mode. These are rosy barbs, and they're so nice. If you can try and get a side shot, it's very hard to see what I can see, like the glittery orange.
I could show you top quality shrimp now, David, and what I see to what you'll see on camera. When you come and visit, you'll see the difference.
Very, very different. Yeah, very different.
Listen to what Rebecca says here. She says, one store I worked at, someone gave us fully grown red rainbow. A customer came in asking what species of rasbora it was.
Yeah, the red rainbow is my nemesis was gem blue rams have been my pain. Like I watch a lot of Keep Fish Simple and Corey McElroy, Deep Fish Room, as we all do. They're the big channels. So I always wanted to breed gem blue rams. So I've got these guys, and like they're everywhere. But the red rainbow is one, seriously. I mean, if you ever see a red, I actually had a male red rainbow that someone gave to me. I think it was quite an old one. If you ever see when the lights come on and the red rainbow shining, that is one seriously beautiful tropical fish.
Wow.
And I'd love to get a group of them, like the male out.
Those rosy barbs are gorgeous.
So yeah, they're a
I love
nice
the rosy
fish.
barbs.
We have the Pistogramma cockatoides. The male's really shy. Is it zooming when I zoom or not?
No, well, not
Is that
really,
the
but I
one
can make out. I can see it.
If I'm zooming, is that not zooming?
No,
I don't.
it zooms in for you, but not for us.
Yeah. So we've got the cockatoides there. It's a super red. I think is it triple red, something like that. I'm not sure.
Triple.
It's really shy.
Triple
I've got
red.
these plant pots from like the local hardware shop. Cut them in half. Go on there.
They might be having a domestic dispute too. You
The
never know.
Pistogrammas are now my new nemesis. They're not good. I can't keep them. Well, I can keep them, I just can't breed them. This is
We can talk about that. We can talk about that, David, because I've actually bred. Glenn will tell you, I've already bred and done quite a few different species of a Pistogramma.
Yeah, that's.
We'll have a talk about it.
I think that's one, Rob, for the parameters. I think the parameters really matter with them.
You want some aqua soil in there to give that acidic feel. You want a lower pH.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Even a pH of 6, which can
I've
be
had
achieved.
fun.
There's lots of wizards.
I've had spawns in there, Rob, and I tell you what, my nemesis was, and I'm not even joking. Rams on snails. I had so many
Yeah, they're
eggs.
really notorious for eggs.
Easy eye and the cockatoides. I got really big spawns off them. I was feeding them brine shrimp and real heavy protein pellets, or bloodworms and whatever. I'm really struggling with the rams on snails, just like taking them over overnight. So this is
Another little trick, David. Before you go on, where you put your Pistogramma, where your Pistogramma lay the eggs, put a slate piece of a flat slate piece, then put the yard on it. The minute they lay the eggs, take the yard out and pull the slate out, and then put the eggs straight into a tank, and then that's how I managed to successfully.
So I had cockatoides in there, Agassiz in there, and in here. And this is like my hat tray. No one's ever seen this on camera before. So this is inside look at Dave's Horizon Fish Keeping's hat tray on Jeff's live stream. So what we've got here is a menagerie of tubs, tanks, and airlines. Like I said, I've never showed this before. This is my intermediate, like growing up a little bit tank. A whiteboard that I write everything down on. These little tanks here are my hatcheries for any egg-laying fish. Sorry. So I'll usually put mops in there with airlines that I've run around my fish room from the thing back there. I've got my brine shrimp patches that you guys see my shelf. And what I do is I usually put in the spawning mops for rainbow fry, or if I'm breeding betters and stuff, I'll put them in these with separators and dividers. This is my Meth Blue, which I've actually got I think they failed. It looks like they failed. This were massive, and I've never seen a spawn like it before. The water's gone cloudy. It's not looking good. These were Oscar eggs. So I came the other day to feed the Oscars, come around to the tank, and when it's Airstone,
I saw that video.
they were just a massive mound. I've never seen a hatch like it, like a spawn like it. Obviously, these guys are massive. Like, that's my hand.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
big.
The Oscars
Here's
are
the
huge.
thing to Rob. Says, I've done that, Rob. We spoke about that the other day. Half
Okay.
coconut and slate
Yes.
tile.
It's a good way. It's a good way of getting the eggs out straight away. Basically,
Yeah, it's a good idea, Rob, I must admit. I mean, like I said, there
just
was
these little tweaks.
this massive.
Rebecca's asking about your electrical costs there, David.
Are you from the
Yeah, Rebecca's from the UK.
Yeah.
No comment. No comment. Just in
It
case
could,
my wife.
it could be better, right? I know our electric bill's pretty stout here too in the United States.
His meter is trying to take off.
Yeah, it's turned into a helicopter. So I reckon this fish room's like say about 15 foot by 10. I run all my fish tanks off of the air system, so which I'm going to change. I've got the air pump with the manifold. I'm going to be running very soon because I don't want to. Right, so we'll start from the beginning. The linear piston air pump is going to be running all the tanks on an air system, so they'll be all air-driven filters by the winter, because the winter's the killer. At the moment now in the UK, my fish room's a steady 25 to 30 degrees. It's costing me very little to run all these tanks. But in the winter time, I was running this heater and also a fan heater on this thermostat controller just here. And we were using roughly £100 a week in electric. And that was on top of the house that we've got, which is, I wouldn't say it's a big house, but it's not a small house. We're like a working class house, whatever. So we're very expensive to run. Through the winter last year, I was insulating the ceiling. So we're doing the polystyrene boards. I'm going to set up, before the winter this year, the linear piston air pump is going to be running on a loop system. So that'll be running all the air system for all the tanks, which will save a fortune because I've got another pump here which runs this side of the fish room. So there'll be one pump less, and also I'm going to get a dehumidifier. So if you know Glenn, who's Rob's friend, who's on the live stream here.
Oh yeah, Glenn. Yes.
Yeah, Glenn's very knowledgeable on dehumidifiers, insulated rooms.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
It's probably
If there's a moderator, in the chat there that could drop Glenn's link.
Glenn's link.
I wanted to mention this because he's so close to 700. He's only like 3 or 4 away. I'm not sure if anybody's.
So Glenn knows a lot. He knows a lot about insulating rooms, heating rooms.
It'd be brilliant to get him to 700 today if it's possible.
How to dehumidify rooms as well. So he's given me a lot of knowledge about maybe drilling in a hose there to put a dehumidifier.
Subscribe.
Yeah, and also the heating system I've got is a 400 watt panel heater with a 2000 watt fan heater, which is very uneconomical. If you run this system over a winter, you're better off buying a Mitsubishi air conditioning unit, which is about £1,000 on eBay, second-hand unit, and
Good investment.
and having some kind of dehumidifier going. So it's a lot of money for outgoing. So the linear piston air pump, the tanks, obviously, shelvings. I built this in 6 months, so I've only actually lived in this house for 6 months. This for a tool shed. So I bought all the tanks, the air system, everything basically, the heating, everything that's in this room is a 6 month worth of breeding projects. And the lighting and stuff I got off Amazon, it's all on the Tapo. It's very expensive to run a fish hobby.
This is my air system. And then it runs up into 22 mil pipe.
Yeah.
And then basically I've got the pipes all the way across the room.
So that's the way you want to.
Now is that about the same as a I have what's called it's inch and a half or 3/4 inch PVC. Is that the same?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the money saving way because you can run all your filtration off one pump.
It also dissipates the heat, and it also warms your room up a lot. This pipe work in the winter stays warm from the heat from the warm air from that all the way along your room. I've also noticed the temperature increase. Unfortunately, when you're running one of these in a shed, the heat what it gives off, you need an outlet like an extractor fan near it.
Yeah.
Are you running that in the house, Rob?
Yeah, it's in the house.
You're talking about the big metal radiator type, right? They get so hot that you could practically heat your tanks from the air bubbling up through it. Will actually warm the water up enough.
It all depends where you've got your fish room. Mine's in an outbuilding away from the house. So it costs a lot more for me to heat because I'm heating another building.
That's a backup. If that one fails, this one kicks in. Basically, that's a backup. I've thought of everything.
Rob,
If one
can you hear me?
if one fails, this one kicks in. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Are you what level of your property? So basement, main floor, or upper floors?
I'm upstairs, mate. I'm in my bedroom.
Yeah. So you're more likely to get the heat from below as well.
100% I do, yes. And this house is not very insulated, so unfortunately, when it's summer, that roof bakes. So does the room.
Yeah. So I've been having the issue at the moment. With it being an outside building with an asphalt roof, I've been coming up from work and literally putting a fan at the door, pumping the hot air out of the fish room. I mean, my fish room was at like 38 Celsius, which is insane Fahrenheit. I think we were good for like nearly 100 Fahrenheit. So I was pumping air out of the fish room at that point. But
I can imagine.
It's very expensive to run a fish room, no matter how you do it.
Oh yeah.
Because you'll always want more tanks, more fish, more heaters, more everything.
There's no end to it.
No, there's no end to it.
Yep. And I was just telling Rebecca here in the chat that I have one of those little. It's the one that makes so much noise that unless I'm using that other microphone, you can hear it. It makes a lot of noise, but it actually warms the tanks up. It's running 6 tanks over there. I got 4 10 gallons, a 29 gallon, and a 20 gallon, and the air that's coming out of there, it's got to be heating the temperature up in them tanks by a couple of degrees at least.
Jeff, I can show the temperature difference.
Also, what you find is the tanks which run off this type of air system, the tanks what are closest air lines to the said pump get warmer, as opposed to the ones furthest away.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously, that's generating heat. I mean, I can show Jeff if you want the difference in air temperature.
You guys want some pothos from you, Rob, when you get it? She says, please.
Kaz, no problem. How much would you like? Same goes for you, David. I noticed you've got pothos. When you come here, I've got a load.
I was just about to show you, Rob. What
I've got a load of
with the pothos. If you submerge it, it grows better.
I'll show you. I'm just trying to get the light back on.
When I submerge it, it's got these nodes that are coming out. So it's great.
Right.
Yeah, like separate.
Hello, Stephen P. Welcome. Good to see you, Stephen.
Can you see the root system in the water from this?
Yeah, mine's similar now. But I was really struggling with this plan.
When you cut pothos, don't cut the leaf and put the leaf in. You can't grow it just from that stem. You've got to cut this. If I cut that there, see these little these little things here.
Yeah, the nodes. Yeah.
Yeah. Once they start growing, that's it established. It will grow.
Telling me, Rob, like I actually cut a leaf off, and I was trying to grow it in some foam when I was floating around.
Yeah, it didn't work.
It didn't work. It just died off. But
yellow.
After you told me, Rob, I cut this one off,
Mickey was asking Rob what the liter per minute on your pump is.
Which pump are we talking? This one?
The big white one there that's running.
This one's 1,500 litres an hour, so around about 500 litres per minute.
Nice.
Oh well, my big one here only does 90 liters per minute.
It's from Amazon. It's from Amazon, and basically all I've done, I've cut the inside of the sponge out, and I filled it full of media.
You know how many watts it is?
It's 25.
25 watts. It's probably about 40 liters per minute then.
Yeah, probably.
Which is a lot of air. That's quite a bit of air. You can run.
Puts out a good It really, look at the clarity.
Yep. The 3 idiot. We have Rock's Aquatics. Hello, Rock. Welcome in.
Well, you can put David back on now, Jeff, if you want, mate, and continue from the chat.
All right, there we go.
There we go. Your time to shine now, Dave.
What's that?
Yeah, your time to shine again.
So back to you, Rob, again. When you mentioned about the Paphos one, obviously I cut the leaf off and it went
That's right.
sour, very sour. It's for the piece I got from an aquarium shop that someone actually gave me. I asked for it, and they said, put it in tank, whatever. But I've noticed with the Paphos plant, if you submerge it, you end up with these nodes, which
that's right. Yes, that's a good sign.
You got in touch with me, and I cut a leaf off like this, and I put it in some foam, and it died very quickly.
Yeah,
so Rob
yeah.
Do that. You need to cut it off when you get to the nodes. So I did what Rob said basically, and now we've got a new sprig. So obviously Rob knew what he was talking about. I didn't.
If you want,
it's all about
Dave. If you want it to grow even better, if you want more growth, basically what I do with mine is, you see these little security lights?
Yeah.
Put one of these on it and it'll flourish. Honest to God, you roam and you get about 3 inches a week growth.
This is my turtle tank. So originally I had it in the grout tank for this, but what happens is at 9 o'clock this light turns off. It's very bright. It grows the Limnophilus cesiflora like you won't believe. But that light turns off.
I love that light.
On the turtle tank, I leave this light on, and then the heat lamp comes on during the day. And what happens is, obviously, I just trap it in this wood, and it's been growing but that were like a little piece like this a week ago.
Eventually it'll go around all your room. That's the plan of mine, and have it growing like that in every tank.
That was the idea. So when I reached out to my fellow aquarists, I'm like, I've seen Paphos, I've seen it growing in the rooms. I want that. So how do I do it? And you said, Rob, I've cut it in the wrong place. It's going to die, which it did. So that's what we did with that. On further notes, I wanted to show you, I don't know where I put my thermometer now, the temperature difference from, I've no idea where I put my thermometer now. Damn it. Right, I will find it. I've got so much stuff around, like all my stuff's up here, and
your internet connection's certainly a lot better than it was before, David.
Yeah, so
Stephen P., I'm going to let you know that Watercolors is in Michigan. They're over in Grand Rapids. I'm going to go to that store at some point.
We've set up this,
Sounds good, that, yeah.
The broadband thing. So I've got Wi-Fi, in the, which is awesome. My partner sorted that out for me. She's the technical-minded one. I just give her money to pay the bills, and that's the way it is. Yeah, where if you guys would just have a chat for 2 minutes, and I'll get back to you with this.
Yeah, go on then.
Jeff?
What's that?
If you want to have a chat for 2 minutes, I'll get back to you with this temperature variation.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
What's your room like, David? What's your room like when it's like 30 degrees outside?
I roughly get so I've got like a greenhouse thermometer up here, so it's probably about, I don't know, maybe 19 outside at the moment, and we're hitting 25. Thing is with the
Do you know
insulation, go on, Rob.
Does it have a dark roof?
Yeah, so it's asphalt.
Have you thought about tiling it?
I've actually thought about not. I like the asphalt roof for the heat factor, but I've thought about doing like a solar PV.
Yeah,
I'm not 100%.
What I was thinking.
Yeah, sorry, Rob.
No, you're all right, mate. Carry on.
Yeah, I'm thinking about a solar PV, but the cash money to what I make is
Yeah.
Right, so are we mainly American, Jeff, or English in the chat?
It's a bit of both.
American.
We have American.
Another conversion, anyways.
We have Australia here.
Yep. So at the moment in the UK, today's been a rainy day where I live, and it's probably been about 18 degrees outside Celsius.
Yeah.
At the moment now, the air temperature is 26 degrees at this level, or roughly 79 Fahrenheit. But what you hear about the linear piston air pump is, it's right at the back of the fish room there. But you'll notice the closer we get to it, you'll get this like massive temperature. So you see it climbing.
Oh yeah.
They give off so much heat. That's why I like do you know, that's why I bought the encased air pump, because it dissipates the heat better.
They're like, that's above the air pump, which is like nearly 30 degrees Celsius, or 83 Fahrenheit. But when I drop the temperature, when I come down away from it, so like the floor, see it dropping?
It's quite a big drop.
It is.
So this is a building that's outside of my home. So if you're going to keep like a pond thing here, I keep heaters in all the tanks.
I agree with Rebecca there. The heat sometimes will kill me. I like it cool.
I don't like heat.
In the middle of fish room, like if I stood in the middle, the air temperature is like 25.8 Celsius. It'll probably go up a little bit, and then like 78. I don't need to have heaters in these tanks at all. But you'll see something like the ram tank there. I crank the rams up. The rams discus temperature.
That's about perfect right there, 83 to 85. Yep.
Yes, that's rams. These are ram fry. A little bit cooler. If I did the like this is my turtle and gupper tank. Turtles don't like too
heat. Record heat this week. Yeah, it's hot. It's a hot one. We had a heck of a storm here last night.
The rainbow fish are doing, like I keep my water's like bath water in all my tanks, like 85 Fahrenheit. I'm just like growing out rainbow fish. That's like that. If you're growing out,
that is cool.
The thing is, like that's like nearly 30 degrees or 85 Fahrenheit, which is really warm. So then when you've got like fry that are getting fed off that water supply, it grows them up faster. These guys don't like it too hot, actually. I need to be careful with this spike as well, because they'll probably attack it. So this is my...
Sorry. Oh, and this is the other David. This is Elfish Tanks. He says, we are getting your storm now, Jeff. Yeah, you are. We got slammed.
So I'm like 26 to 78 on my South American cichlids. When I'm on the better fry, these are like from Thailand. I mean, I don't really follow the weather. I keep my tanks really hot, feed them crazy amounts of food.
Goodness.
So yeah, as far as keeping a fish room, if you're keeping temperatures like that, need some money behind you. Like, it costs a lot of money. I've just got some cherry shrimp in this tank. Cherry shrimp, I mean, Rob, are they temperate or? Rob?
Rob, are you there?
Rob?
You may be in the bathroom.
Yeah, it could be. So Rob will probably tell you more about the temperature for. These are Bloody Mary shrimp. I've got them at like 78, 27, or 82 Fahrenheit, which is insane amounts of heat.
I think they're very hardy, though. I know Mark Shelley has his tubs outside in Ohio right now.
Yeah.
Temperatures out there. It's been in the 90s in Ohio.
Yeah,
And-
Crazy temperatures.
Rob,
Yeah.
you back?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm just saying I've got some Bloody Mary shrimp in this tank here.
Yeah.
So this is the temperature I've got them at. I said it's insane amounts of temperature. So I've got them at that for Bloody Marys. I think the
Your
temperature-
Bloody Marys will be breeding like crazy at that high temperature.
Yeah, so that's a cut. This is like I pulled these guys off of this tank. But yeah, I mean, I didn't know if that were. Well, I knew it were hot. Like I just said then. Rob will probably say
They
that's
don't- I don't heat my tank.
So I've got my 27.8, which is like I do mainly Fahrenheit, so like 82, which is so
They're
Yeah.
hardy. They're hardy enough.
I've got it super hot. But I like to keep my.
If it's not broken, don't fix it.
I agree. Yeah.
June says it's only 105 degrees Fahrenheit. It's cooling down. Oh my goodness.
105.
That'd kill me. I'd
Right,
die.
Jeff. Jeff,
Yes.
I want you to blow your screen up, and then we'll have a look at some of your tanks.
Yeah,
What's
let's
that now?
see some Jeff stuff. Let's see
Yeah,
some of
you-
yours.
Oh, I can't because I'm on my computer. I don't have my phone hooked
Oh
up.
yeah, it's on this computer. Yeah, just
Yeah,
realised.
I'm on my computer. Yeah, I'm just a talking head today. I don't want the rain, sun, clouds, or snow. I'm just catching up with the chat here. I fell behind so quickly on this.
Who was
Um,
that? What's the location? America?
You're getting a lot of compliments on your barbs. Melvin saying very beautiful barbs.
Barbs are a nice fish.
Hello, Stephen. Hello, Melvin from Jeff Kane.
If
I heat mine. Rebecca
this,
said I heat mine at an extra thermostat from 25.8 to 25.9 Celsius. Oh,
it's
fish. While I'm setting up a new rack, I'm going to pull my reddest and red and start a Neo tank. Oh, nice. Let's see. Melvin saying hello back to Jeff Kane.
Hello, Melvin.
yeah, Mel.
And here
Hello,
we have
Melvin.
Small Fish 16. He's a new friend that we've met. He's a great guy, got a great channel.
Yeah, good.
And hopefully, if he doesn't tease us with cookies next time, I'll go and watch. No, I'm just kidding. He was, I was starving. He had these delicious homemade cookies, and he's eating them. I'm like,
I
oh,
saw him,
God.
Jeff. I saw him. I didn't comment because I was slavering.
I was too. I was drooling. I was like, oh my God. But he's got a great Oscars and stuff. That's one there, June. You should check out his Oscars. He's got some beautiful Oscars too.
Can you put a link? Yeah.
What's that?
Can you put a link for his channel?
Yes, I can do that actually. Let me do that.
And we can.
I got it right here. Go to this channel. Drop the link.
Seeing them Oscars makes me want Oscars.
Oh yeah. I had him about a year and a half ago.
The hard
I
work.
just don't have the space.
Have you done Oscars before, Rob?
There we are. There's
No,
There's
I've never. No, I've done green terrors, a few other different South American fish, but I've never done Oscars.
If you've done green terrors, Rob, Oscars are easy.
Yeah, I bred green. Mate, I bred green terror. Well, my mum and dad bred green terrors in 1988.
Yeah, green terrors are a different kettle of fish.
hey,
Yeah,
TK.
that was all there was back then in the 80s.
Yeah, mind the fun.
and angelfish and discus wild type.
And Rebecca saying, I worked with a lot of Oscars. I really don't want Oscars.
Rebecca, have you sent me a link to your inbox, whatever, to talk about medication?
I think she said regarding medication, she's not a vet, so as much as she can say what would work, she can't turn around and say it'll definitely work because she's not a vet. And she said there's very few vets what deal with fish.
This is what I'll get.
I agree with June here. Everybody should own Oscars at least once in their fish keeping career. Honestly, they're really, really great.
It's space for me.
Hello, George, welcome. Hello.
These are my
Hello,
Oscars.
George.
So this is fun
Look
too.
at that.
We have
They just look like they've got peasant. They're like a dog.
Hello.
And this is Ghost. This is the moody one. But he's the biggest.
Rebecca says, when I worked for a certain well-known UK store, a lady bought 6 Oscars from another colleague, brought them back as pairs later. Wow.
Yeah.
These are my pets that I got. These guys were bought by my children for Father's Day. I didn't realise I was getting them until I got them in a bag. And then I had to build this like 6-foot massive thing for them, like with pipes and stuff to accommodate them. But I love them. These guys are my pets, and I wouldn't have it anywhere.
Yeah.
I love green terrors. That's one of my wife's favorite fish right there, the green terror.
It was my parents' first ever fish. First ever fish to bread was green terrors.
He loves them.
I can remember it like it was yesterday. Look at that.
He's massive. Like I can't even. I'm a builder, so like I work in construction sites. So my hands are pretty substantial, and he must be 9-inch long, probably about 2-3 inch wide, and Phantom's probably maybe 5 or 6, no, maybe 7-inch long.
So, yeah.
These guys get on really well. The camera, it's one of them fish again. The camera does not show how big these guys actually are. And this is like a 6-foot tank across the fish room here.
Jacob says amazing Oscars. June says beautiful Oscar.
These guys get spoiled, so I buy them a bag of prawns every week when I go shopping. And they also get lancefish and carnivore pellets. Like they get real spoiled, these guys. They're beautiful.
For big Oscars, true parrots. Oh yeah, the true parrots. Now the other parrots I don't really care for, but the true ones.
True parrotfish, yeah.
The other parrotfish that are hybrids, the ones their mouths don't really close all the way when they're breathing. It just makes me uncomfortable to look at them. For some reason, I mean, I'm not saying they're bad fish, but they're not something that I would want to keep myself.
These Jeff and the Africans were the first cichlids I ever did. So I got a lot of stick because I mix, like I said before, American cichlids with the. I know you know a lot of the
Lori
names.
has a pair of the true parrots. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you there. I'm just looking here. This is kind of a interesting.
No, Jeff.
She has a pair of the true parrots, not the blood parrots. Those are the ones I like, Lori, right there. Here, Aquatics has true parrots, or at least Mark. I know that Paul from Big Fish Lab, he had a pair of them too. I'm not sure if he still has those.
Yeah, Paul's got some really nice cichlids.
Oh yeah. Oscar Reiser inviting. June says George subbing each other. Let's see here. Freshwater ichthyology. Rebecca says it's fishes that you look at and they look back. Yeah, they interact with you. The Oscars do.
Yeah, so if I do this, like the tap, they expect food.
Wow.
The only time that I'm on a live stream, they're not coming. Usually, when you they'll come straight to the top. Sorry, guys, for that. Very.
Yeah, I know. That's how it works. Though sometimes they don't want to cooperate.
They're being moody, Jeff. Like I can tell by his face.
Look at that.
See, it's a fish what looks like it has a personality.
Yeah, they're lovely. But I think they do. The other owners, they're very nice fish. Obviously, you need to have. I mean, this tank's like 2 foot by 6 foot by 2 foot. It's a big tank, you need somewhere big to keep them. You've got to be keeping up on your water changes. I change this tank like 50% twice a week. The dirty fish, these guys like to eat, like I say, the frozen lunch fish and stuff like that, prawns.
All that food going in has to come out, right?
Yeah, but it just absolutely canes the water. The water quality is, within 2 days, it's bad. I've got a pump. I just pump water out, and I pump water back in. So they've done good for me. They look healthy as you can be. I love him. I think Oscar's the most personable fish that I've kept.
Ooh, Panda Waru. I love that. Waru saying, hello, bunny. Warus are beautiful fish, too. Now, that's another fish that Paul does have right now, and it's a really nice, not too aggressive fish. They can probably get along really well with Oscars, I think.
That's the question I've got for you, Jeff. If you were to keep, I know you mainly cichlids, if you were to have an Oscar at this size, I'd say probably Ghost is maybe a 10-inch. 10 inch, maybe 5. It's a big Oscar. What would you recommend to introduce for these guys? Like at this stage, obviously I've got the African cichlids, which have lived with my Oscars forever, so there's no complications.
Oh, you mean a fish to go in there with them? You mean besides the Africans?
Yeah, so we've got the Africans with the South Americans, but these guys have always lived together, since they were tiny. So I don't have any problems with it. If you were to introduce these fish now at this size with the Oscars, these get eaten within 24 hours. But if you had a tank sort of this scale, so it's like 2 foot by 6 foot by 2 foot back, what would you recommend is good fish to go with, like a pair of Oscars like that?
Now, would you like to have another cichlid in there, or are you talking about just another type of fish?
Yeah, so I'd like to have something that grows, probably to a similar size.
Okay.
So what would you recommend as a fish that grows fairly similar size to these guys? Nice colours, and also something that I could introduce. And what age level would you introduce them to an Oscar at that size?
There's a few things that you can try. I mean, there's no guarantee because all the fish have, they can have their own personality. But one thing you can try.
2 foot deep is always better than 18 inches deep, though.
Yeah, you can try a chocolate cichlid.
What's that, Rob?
Someone's saying 18-inch deep tank is all that is required for an Oscar. Not my opinion. My opinion is 24 to 30 to 3 foot long, 2 to 3 foot deep.
Yeah, so this tank here that I've got is 6 foot long and 2 foot tall by 2 foot back.
Yeah, that's big enough.
Yeah, so
18 inches for me for an Oscar is not adequate enough, I don't guess.
No, you don't.
It's my opinion. It's my opinion. 2 foot's adequate.
This is a limit, 24 inch.
Yeah.
But like I said, there's a lot of things. You want something that's a different color in there. You want something that's going to be, chocolate cichlid is going to be similar to the Oscar. But if you want something that's going to contrast against them,
could you not keep a pig Calberry or something like that?
A big what?
A Calberry, a peacock bass or something like that.
Oh, maybe. But
because they were a similar size. I have seen Oscars, and Calberry is a form. I think Calberry is the place in South America where that species of peacock bass is found. The Calberry, and I believe they coexist with Oscars in the wild.
So for scale, if I get, you guys have got API test kits and stuff, haven't you? So if you did a scale,
even a green terror would be good in there as long as you had one in there and they're a pair.
Yeah, green terror.
And you want to get it small. Of course, you don't want to get it the same size as the Oscar. You want to get it just big enough so it can't be eaten, right?
Yeah.
Because typically the green terror might be a little bit more aggressive overall. So you want it to be. It needs to know that these guys are the alphas in the tank. That way, that when it gets a little bigger, it's not going to be. And that's not always. And that's not even a guarantee that it won't happen. But they're not bad. But green terror is probably, I'd say, slightly more aggressive than the Oscar, but they should get along fine. If you wanted to have something, because it's a nice bright green iridescent color.
The Oscar could put it in its place if it needed to, though, so that's good.
Yeah.
It depends on the Oscar, depends on the green cherry. Yep. But I've kept them before with Jack Dempsey's, and they did fine. That's a Central American.
You guys know what size like an API bottle is, so like this. If I get, they're not going to come now because I'm on live stream, but try and get Ghost over. So it's like a standard API bottle, which holds the glass. So it's far back in the tank, but it's difficult to try and show you the size difference. That's a standard API bottle. Oh, we'll get Ghost here.
Yeah.
We'll get Ghost to come round.
Yeah, I bet if you got like a 4-inch green terror or something put in there.
It's very deep back. So this is like Phantom. He's a small one. It's like that's like a typical API bottle. Put it next to Ghost, it's just gone. It's so big. It's like probably 6-7 of them long. If you get closer, it looks massive, but he's huge.
Hello, Greg.
Hello, Greg.
But yeah. Some Oscar fish.
Oh, Severums are another fish that you could try in there too. As somebody's mentioning here, small fish. Then Severums they do well with Oscars.
They do indeed.
The plan was, Jeff, is I've got a 6-foot tank. It's pretty harmonious. Like these African cichlids have been there since I actually bred these guys. So they've never seen any other water. When I put them in with the Oscars were like this small, so they're tiny. So they've grown up together. So the Oscars, they're not even bothered. Like the cichlids there. I've got the I think it's like a scraper mouth. It's trying to hide at the moment. So the scraper mouth. OB, is it? Just there.
OB, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the names of them. I think this one's called a zebra. He's just chilling out.
Yeah, the red zebra. I got a whole tank full of them over here. I'm
going to say, Jeff, you have them, don't you?
I got tons of them.
This blue guy, I'm not sure what he's called. And then there's
he's called Dave.
Yeah, Dave the cichlid. So
Dave the cichlid.
Hang out. This guy's got the castle. He's the really aggressive one.
That's a Mangano.
To be fair, right?
That's a Mangano Mbuna.
Yeah, this guy Jeff is horrible.
Yeah, it's a Mangano. They used to be classified in the Melanochroma same as the Aratus, but they've changed the name up. They're still very
big. They reclassified them, didn't they?
Yep.
He's the naughty one. Like
they've got an attitude, Dave.
Yeah, if I do like this for a little while, he'll attack my finger. Like if I put my hand in the tank, he usually comes and he's the naughty one. So in this tank, basically the Oscars that I was told were really aggressive. They're quite peaceful. They just sort of like float around and do the thing on the top bit there.
My experience with the Oscars, you only get aggressive when it's time to eat. Usually, I mean,
this guy Jeff is the one that is
nice.
He's so bad. This guy's pretty cool. The OB's pretty cool. I think it's a zebra. Is it a zebra? I don't know why he's chilling next. It's usually really, usually all right.
Yeah.
And then I had about 20 of them in here, but over time I've just lost them. I don't think it's proven no fault of my own that the Oscars were leaving him alone, and it's been pretty good. So like this guy's the I think he's called an OB scraper mouth. This guy, he's huge. He's like maybe 6-7 inch. He's doing really well.
Yeah, but like I said, you could try a Jack Dempsey in there or a green terror, and then if you wanted to have like if you wanted to have dither fish, in other words, to keep them.
Yeah.
You could try like silver dollars, but you couldn't really have. Do you have live plants in there?
No, I water change this twice a week, Jeff. So it's
okay.
It's a big tank.
Yeah, so silver dollars would be ideal for a dither for them.
Yeah, drop the water like to this level, so probably I don't know 70%.
Several have beautiful eyes. They do.
What
have
about
beautiful
some of them? Some of them blueberry. Is it blueberry swordtails? Them ones with a T-bar in?
Oh, geez, those here are
Not
like
swordtails. I'm saying swordtails. I mean silver dollars. The blueberry silver dollars.
Yes, I saw some of them, Rob. I went when I went to Pier Aquatics. They had some of them, but they were like, I think they were like £90 each. So you'd be like,
yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
Yes, I like converted to like US money, like $120, and I'm like, my Oscars are pretty big. Are they going to eat $120 like 6 times?
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
I was struggling to pay that kind of money for them, but they are beautiful. That type of silver dollar. I've never seen them actually. I know they're at Ferry Bridge actually. Ferry Bridge quite expensive that tall. So I was thinking about buying some of them to be fair, but cichlids is not my forte. Like I know Jeff's that. I mean, we're all in different stuff, aren't we? Like I'm a tropical fish guy, mainly community stuff to breed profit. Jeff's into cichlids, and Robbie are into the shrimp and planter tank stuff like that. So it's quite a nice panel. We've all got his own.
Yeah, I used to keep the big Central and South American cichlids. That was probably the first 20.
I mean, like Jeff, can you not get like? I mean, if I lived in the US, I mean, I'd be fishing for like tilapia and stuff, and like, can you do that in your state, or is it illegal? I don't know.
Oh, I've kept sunfish in my tanks before. I had one of these had it for almost 10 years, and it just I had a Malawi eye biter that got in a fight with it and beat the crap out of them. They got along well for years. Okay, they were together for a couple of years, never had a spat. Then one day I came down here and he was all tore up. And,
have you ever seen Bobby's channel? So like, I can't remember his actual name. But he does like wild fishing in Florida and stuff like that.
Oh, are you on about Bobby with the big fuzzy hair?
Not Rob. I think that's Rob, isn't it?
Oh, Rob's Aquatics. I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Rob started off with Bobby's channel, I think.
Okay,
oh, Bobby. Big
bass.
It's bass fishing production. Yeah. Bobby, yeah.
Kaz has a question, and it says, would you introduce a young fish or older fish in that tank? What I would do is I would a juvenile that's not for those type. It depends on the kind of fish it is. Now, like I mentioned before, with the green terror or the Jack Dempsey, you'd want it just big enough so it wouldn't be eaten. Just big enough.
Yes, so Kaz, my question to Jeff was, with him being like more into the cichlid family of fish, it's a totally different story to the type of fish that I keep. So the tropical, the tropical community fish are very much peaceful, so I can keep sort of. Sorry guys, I'm trying to sort my tripod out. I can keep any type of fish that I keep can live together. So the rainbow fish, the rams, they're very much community fish, whereas the cichlids are a total kettle of fish. Mind the pun again. So you can keep like my experience in cichlids is the micro cichlids, so the rams and stuff. The Oscars that I've got and the Malawis are very different. So like the Oscar fish, I always got told that they were super like aggressive. I find them very different. It might just be mine that I've got. I find the Malawi cichlids are way more aggressive. If I were to set up a tank for cichlids now as more of an advanced fish keeper, Malawi cichlids are way out of my remit. Like I'd want to be keeping South Americans for sure. So I'm basically looking at something that I could keep with the Oscars because they grow so fast. And I've seen the green terrors with them. I've seen the snakeheads with them. I've seen arowanas with Oscars before. Red-tailed cats. Obviously, we don't have no room for that stuff, but just something to drop in. You know, like something I could keep in another tank basically to grow up to a similar age.
Oh yeah.
Ultimate goal is to stock something else that can live with them guys that looks pretty in my 6 foot tank, but something that the Oscars can't sort of, because they are quite sly. If they can fit in the mouth, they will take it down easy.
Now, small fish is saying he would get an older fish, in my opinion, but the reason why I wouldn't, and this is the only reason why I wouldn't do that, is if you get if you put in a large green terror that's similar age to them, right? And he's big enough. If he's big enough to, he could turn on him, and then you'll have a big battle going on. The reason why I say that juveniles, you put them in there, the Oscars will naturally, it's their tank right now, right? So putting the new fish in, they're going to typically, they may chase the new one around a little bit, but they're not going to really eat it. I mean, as long as it's too big for them to eat, it'll be fine. In other words, but if it was the other way around and you put in, if you put a big green terror in there that's typically more aggressive, he might try to take over the tank immediately.
So, Jeff, I've got another question if you've got a moment.
Sure.
If you were to go for something like a green terror as a juvenile or semi-juvenile, would you go for a pair, like maybe 2 males, or would you have, or would you just go for like the single?
I wouldn't go for a breeding pair, but once they start breeding, they'll kick the shit out of the Oscars.
Yeah, I get that. But like, if you went for like 2 male green terrors, would you go for that in the tank? Or?
I'd probably go for 2 females.
Yeah, to get the boisterous bit out.
Yeah, exactly that. That's my thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it were me in that tank, I'd get one male green terror put in there.
On its own, Jeff.
Yep.
Yeah, even so, yeah, 1 male. That would be a good shout.
Would that be your most aggressive fish, Jeff, to put with them, or is that like a mid-balance?
Like I say, it depends. There's some Oscars that I've seen Oscars that have killed a red devil, and red devils are way up on the aggression scale. That's the type of fish I used to keep. I've seen then I've seen Oscars that won't even go after you put a goldfish in there or something, they won't go after it to eat it. They're just really peaceful.
I'm not a seasoned South American or African cichlid keeper in the slightest, but from my observations, obviously, from what I were doing recently, in like a year ago, breeding the Malawi cichlids, their aggression levels insane compared to like what the Oscars I've got now. So I would assume the Oscars that I've got are fairly placid, and I'd probably assume that the Malawi cichlids that I've got are reasonably aggressive, probably on like a normal scale for the Malawis that I've got. So I think the Oscars they hold the Malawis down, so it is definitely their tank. They're obviously like triple the size of them. They have the majority of the space. The Malawis like to hide in the castles and stuff, in the pipes and whatever. But I'd say they're like medium aggression level. They can hold back at least 6 Malawis, which is, in my eyes, fairly aggressive. The blue one that I showed you on the camera there is especially aggressive.
Does he ever attack the Oscars?
He has done before, yeah. So I actually segregated him for about 6 weeks. He's awful, I'll be honest with you. Like, he's the worst cichlid I've ever seen. It bullies all the cichlids that are in there. Hence why I put the pipes and stuff in there so they could get away a little bit. But yeah, he's really, really rough. I've seen him going after the biggest Oscar there, Ghost, and Ghost will sort of spin round and try and get him, but it's so fast because it's.
When it comes to aggressive fish, though, I can tell you, I know aggressive fish, and I've had probably one of the most aggressive. It was a small one, about maybe 4 or 5 inches long. They get bigger, but it was about 4 or 5 inches. And it was a 5-spot African jewelfish. It was the Hemichroma selling. Okay, I had it in a tank with, they're called black belt, Vieja black belt cichlids, Macaluda, I think they're called. They were extremely aggressive. And I had a big green terror in there. And the green terror was actually the tank boss. This is in a big tank. And I had this, I always wanted one of the 5 spots, and it was big enough where the fish couldn't eat them. I put it in there, and right away the green terror went right up to it and nipped it in the tail, and it went up in the corner, right? and this is a true story. I'm watching this. The fish goes up and he starts shaking up in the corner. Just starts shaking like I thought, oh my God, it's going to die. I just put him in there like 5 minutes ago. That fish turned around and hit that Oscar so hard that I could hear it. And the Oscar it went on its side and was dead. They hit him that hard. Boom! You could hear it through the glass. He went like lightning. And I thought to myself, and they give him a name called the pocket battleship because of their aggressive, and they can take on something that's, 10 times their size.
Basically, headbutt it.
It was like a bullet. I mean, it hit it so hard that it knocked it.
Yeah, instant, pretty much instant.
Like, you could hear it. Boom.
Yeah.
And the green terror keeled over it. And that was a very, very powerful and aggressive fish. And it was dead. So it must have like popped his swim bladder or something, but he was gone. My wife can tell you too. She seen the aftermath of it. They're beautiful fish, the 5-spot. So, but they, when you get too aggressive, I mean, they're like something like that you'd keep with a red devil, and it would be like a pretty much even match.
Have we got any questions, Jeff?
Okay. Any questions?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were asking me I thought you had more questions. I'm sorry. Let's see here if we got more questions out here. Oh, that's in Auratus. The Melanachromis auratus. That's one of the most aggressive Ambunas. They're beautiful, but they are nasty. You're right. Let's see here. I'm just going down. We have Jeremy. Hello, Jeremy. Jeremy's in the chat. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you in here. I'm way behind in the chat, guys. I'm sorry if I missed anybody.
Yeah, it's been very busy, the chat, Jeff.
It's been a very busy stream, and we've been trying to keep up here. So the blue zebra, I think that is a blue zebra you have. What GRB is mentioning, your aggressive bluefish.
Oh man, it's so bad.
It could be, and it could be a cross. I mean, because Mbunas will freely interbreed, and you can get
if you
traits up all of them.
new home and I can ship fish immediately.
Oh yeah. I bought a fish after my year or so break. Oh, nice.
All of the African cichlids are free to a good. I can ship in the UK.
Oh, you can. Okay, you can. Yes.
Yeah.
Watching his late night snack. Oh yeah. Not sure I handled the wilds. Oh yeah, the wild ones are aggressive. I mean, you get those.
Rio Dinamini.
Yes. How do you know if they are wild Oscars?
How do I know?
Depends on the locality and the pattern, depending where they come from and what estuary they're in or river. Depending what Oscar you're going to pull out the water. There's quite like we saw discus earlier. When it comes to Oscars, there's quite a few wild types.
Yes,
if it's from a reputable distributor, will tell you. I mean, if they have hunters and gatherers that go out and get them from the wild, bring them in.
I would just with the brightness of the colours on mine, they are tank bred and they're not wild.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But a lot of people like to have the wild type fish, and people will ask, certain, pets, you got a fish LFS, then they can give connections to people that can get live, wild type fish. It's kind of like I have a friend that lives in Ohio, and he's into the wild type bettas, and that's some of the fish I keep, and they come right over from Asia. They have hunters that go out, they'll net them, and they'll
catch them, yeah.
They capture them, and then they ship them to a transshipper here in the United States, and then they get distributed. And they want that wild fish right out of the wild.
I've noticed since I've been feeding like frozen lancefish and also the prawns and stuff, they're rejecting the pellets mainly, and they've been a little bit more aggressive than normal. So yeah.
It's a shame you're not local. It's a shame you're not local to me, Dave, because my wife works in a fish shop, a fishmonger's.
Right.
And she gets. You want to see all the seafood what they throw away.
I spend so much money on fish food, it's ridiculous.
Nice.
Prawns, giant prawns, mussels, cockles. the lot.
That's why I feed like the Oscars. They get they get the nice food.
Yeah,
To be fair, I like the premium food for all my fish. So
yeah.
like these guys that are here, they're on baby brine shrimp and Better's Choice high protein pellets of carrot. And
Have a good night, Mickey. Thank you very much, Mickey, for stopping in. You have a good evening.
Good night.
I got those, and you got a new betta for your cabinet. Nice. Let's see here, catching up with the chat now. We've imported the rare species. It takes people who know they want it. Yeah, if they got something that's really in fashion, in other words, people.
Pretty much.
And that's how we get off. We get a new species. We get a new species in, and then that's why it's so expensive, because it's something new from the wild that's been discovered, and then it costs a fortune until about a year later. Then it starts coming down after they breed them out and get them circulated.
That's something.
So let's see here now. Yes, they are nice, Rob. Where I got my gourami on Thursday. Oh, nice. You got your
I've got some shrimp.
program.
Glenn's coming tomorrow, Kaz, to collect some dragon bloods, but he's not taking 12 because 12 of them are yours. So don't worry.
Oh, here's June. She has information on the Oscars. Bumblebee Oscars are wild, separate species from the hobby Oscars. There are 6 species of Astronotus. Yep.
Who's that, Jeff?
That's June only Oscars.
Oh yeah. So I'm assuming June the tigers are tank bred, maybe. I don't know.
Yes.
I hate spell check too. I get typing. Anything can come off my phone when I'm typing. If it's imported direct from South America, then wild caught. Rarely are they. If it's imported directly from South America, then wild caught. Well, that's where they come from in South America, but I'm not sure exactly. Am I reading that wrong, guys? Let me put this up here. Let me know what you. If it's imported directly from South America, then wild. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, they're not very. It's not very common that they do bring wild ones in anymore.
They have to put the price. They put the price increase on for wild caught as well because of the effort. Now, because it's going from A to B to C, there's more people to feed, so the price increases for a lot of wild species.
Yep.
Can I just ask everyone in the chats on the live to leave a like for Jeff? That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Also,
smash that like button.
Yeah, if you're not subscribed, then consider subscribing.
And June says, everybody have got fish will tell you prior that it's wild. Wild caught are wild to different kinds of fish. And Jeremy says the Anne Arundel pound has like 200 cats. Oh. Catching up with the chat here. What Jacob says here. What they say that Oscars will eat that will fit in their mouth is not true, but plans on that. Yeah. I've had Oscars eat things that I thought were too big for its mouth even.
Yeah.
Because they do have a large mouth, I tell you what. See here now, that's how the shelter is. Terrible. Here. Oh, Mike's saying lies, all lies. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I didn't see you come in here. How far behind in the chat am I? Let's see here. Got us down here. Or he's giving him a hand there. When I saw that number, I was like, guess it's time. Oh, wow. This chat is humming. Look at how far behind I am.
You're way behind, Jeff.
I am so far behind that
everybody's gone to bed.
I'm scrolling here. I cannot believe. I thought I was going fast.
We've got 9,000 messages.
I thought I was just cracking right along there, but no, it got away from me again. Wow, these guys are really very active out here. I think I'm caught up now, though. Let's get down here. They, like all cichlids, have hair and secondary jaws to munch something down. Yes. They don't bite that hard. Nope. But where they, what they do, though, is their mouths, when they open their mouths up, it brings the water in so it can suck these fish in. Yes, thank you for your support, everybody. I really appreciate it. And gentlemen, what do you think? Now we have been a very good stream. Did you want to look at some more of the discus, Rob? We've got a lot more to cover.
Yeah, sure, Jeff. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and go back to that real quick. As when we started the stream, we had Rob's got a new tank that he is going to be stocking with discus, and so we were just doing a little window shopping, or window looking, I should say, just to get an idea of what he might want to get. And that's kind of a fun thing to do. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me get my share screen here. We'll pick up right where we left off. And back here. We'll bring this back. There we go. There we are.
You what, David?
Have you got a type in mind? Or?
Pigeon blood of some sort, of some strain. Super pigeon red blood, I don't know yet.
I really, really, really like the, the wild caught ones that.
Pecklite.
I think like the ones with the bars down and that, like.
Stendeker.
I've no idea what they call, Rob. I'll be honest with you.
It's do you know what, Dave? Wait till you see some of the wild types on here. I didn't know so many existed.
Yeah, so the other ones that I've really seen that were wild caught was on Aquarium Corp for Dean's Fish Room.
I remember Dean's. Yeah, they actually caught them. They went to Peru and caught them, didn't they?
They are beautiful. Like the stripes down.
Look at these. These are called blood melon.
Wow.
I know, right?
It's like 4 strawberries in a bowl.
It does look like straw. If you look back and think strawberry, it's strawberries. Wow.
Yep.
Number four, Jeff. Number 4.
Yeah,
The 4. Yeah, here we go. All right.
Yeah.
Look at this one here. I'm going to pull this one up.
Wow.
Now you're
That's like-
talking.
They're like marine fish right there.
It's as near as marine colours as you can get in it.
You're not getting far off the marine there.
You've got to set up a discus tank, Dave.
Because I'm going to spend a fortune. I can't.
Oh, you already have.
Yeah, you've already spent a fortune. You just got to spend a little more fortune now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jeff, I'm one of them people where I see something and I just get it. I'm like, live today.
Oh, yeah. Well, look where you're at, though. I mean, this is the Aquatic Addicts Anonymous. I mean, we're here.
I've got to say that, Jeff. Like, these are really cheap compared to the UK.
Aren't they just? And look how many flavours they've got. Look at that number 4. Look at number 2. Oh!
Right.
Which one you want? Number 2? Let's go to number 2.
Number 2's like, it looks like a sweet.
I'd be happy to, like, for a, like 1,500.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely, Dave.
I throw big money at it. Wow.
See?
Oh, Rob, man, you've challenged me. I'm going to have to pull some out of the bag here.
It's called a golden leopard. This is a golden leopard.
Sale because we're going to move discus in.
But just imagine a couple of those in your tank, Rob, and having some angelfish with it.
Discus at first, so the discus, I'm going to keep the discus by themselves for about a year.
Yeah,
I'm maybe going to add a small shoal of Congo tetras of the diver fish, just to bring out the confidence in the discus.
Have you seen Arnold's tank, you guys?
No.
Not in a while.
He's got, I don't know what kind of discus they are. I have no idea, because it's not my thing. But his discus are breeding at the moment, and I think he's got about like 300 fry.
Yeah.
So like, I'm like, whoa. Like, he put a shot on the other day, and it was just like nuts. The amount of fry is ridiculous. So then, them pastel green ones are shouting out to me.
Yeah, they do look
Different.
number 4.
Number 4?
I reckon 3 as well there, Rob. Wow.
I'm going to have a go at breeding them as well.
Can you just go up, Jeff, there on the price?
Oh, the price?
The price.
How much are they?
These are, where'd it go?
The hybrids as well, then.
I think we're down. I think it went all the way to the top. Let me put.
Oh,
get
Jeff,
down.
just go up the page a little bit. One more. Stop there. The second one in.
Yeah.
Now, that's like the wild kind of.
Yeah, with the stripes.
Well, we can go over to the wild if you want to see the wild ones. The
Go
wild
to the
ones.
wild, Jeff. Yeah, go to the wild, Jeff.
All right.
They really stood out to me then.
Here we are. The wild discus.
Here's some nice discus.
These are all
Oh,
wild.
there we
Wild type.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Look at number
I
2.
like the third one right here.
Now we're talking.
This is my favorite one, the Brazilian.
Oh my god.
The Heckle.
Save my money.
These you can get. These you can get.
Look at that.
I'm setting up a tank.
It's a must. It's a must have.
Rob, I'm gonna do it one day, but like I'm not sure now is the right time.
That
We'll
looks
talk about it. We'll talk about it, David. Don't worry.
Rob, that
If you want to go 50,
looks like
Rob,
Yeah.
if you want to go 50-50 on 20 of them, let's go.
your tank looks like your tank, Rob.
Actually, do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what, David? Glenn at GB Shrimp has access to Aquapetra, and Aquapetra have actually got a list of wild type discus. So I'm tempted to see if he'll do an import.
Well, if we can get the right deal, Rob, I'll be in money wise on that.
I'll let you know. Don't worry.
My tank's a discus temperature anyway, so
Yeah, your room's perfect for these kind of fish. Can you imagine if you bred these?
oh mate, you honestly, like I thought about discus, but the outlay of money to possibly like hold
They're
up my tank.
See them as an investment.
I know, but like I can breed. I know, like at the moment now, I'm breeding like 200-300 rams a month. The money value is really good for the.
Yeah.
Problem is, if you get discs, got to grow them up, feed them up, and then I'm basically starting my fish room off again.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
trying to
much.
build.
Oh, sorry about that. I made June late for lunch. Sorry about that. Lunch is late. I'm blaming you, Jeff.
Yes.
I believe Rebecca's saying about the heckles. She says, I believe the heckles are actually Blackwater opposed to the others. Oh,
Yes, I actually think the heckles are what Dean's got in his fish room, like wild ones. I think they call it heckli or something like that.
It was from Peru. They caught them in Peru, didn't they?
Yeah, they call the fish in Peru, but I think it's a version of the heckli.
It's heckle. Yeah, I'm pretty much sure it is a heckle.
Yeah, it's a heckle. Yeah.
Here's a wild yellow-faced. Look at that.
Oh
Isn't
my-
that a beautiful fish?
I'm ready for these.
Jeff, you have to change this channel to fishporn.com.
Well, this is all part of this is all part of our addiction. We gotta. This is like getting the primo stuff, right?
Yeah, this is a good.
This is better than any. This is better than any Playboy magazine.
There we go. And then look at these. I love number 3 here too. The wild mango.
Wow.
They're orange. Yeah, they're
Check
nice.
those out.
Yeah.
Check these guys out.
$160 there. That's crazy cheap.
Well, I was going to show you that too. This is really interesting too because
Oh yeah, we spotted this, didn't we, Jeff?
yeah.
They must only have one size of this, Jeff, because the price don't change.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. The other ones, a big variety. They start like at $40 and they go up to like $180 or something.
There's
Rob,
one, $67 to $132.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the green,
Rob.
red spotted green discus.
Like, do you find these prices extremely cheap? Like, if we
Yeah.
were to buy them varieties of discus, like there's so many rare ones.
I wouldn't get them that cheap here.
Now
I
look at
didn't
that,
find them.
3.5 to 4 inches there. That's a nice size fish. That's the cheapest one.
For 67.
Yeah, that's crazy cheap, man.
And
Like, if
the
I-
4.5 and the 4 to. If it was me, I'd get the smallest one like that and grow them up myself.
Grow it on. That's my plan, growing them on, because you learn that fish.
Yeah.
I'd buy the biggest one and breed them to hell.
There is that option, yeah.
They won't breed for me there. I know they won't.
Oh, I want to show you something. Let's do this. I want to.
You've got the right pH for them. Your tap's the right pH.
These
Jeff,
are proven breeding pairs.
Jeff, can you go to the most expensive discus?
I don't
really.
know. I don't think
Breeding
they're-
pairs.
Well, here's the breeding pairs. These are probably the most expensive. You got here's a pair right here that goes up to $851 for a pair.
The lemons, yeah. So
Look at
they're
these blue ones here.
cheap in the UK there.
Look at these.
Wow.
Blue diamond. Proven. See, add proven onto it and it always adds value.
And how much are them a pair?
Look at those eyes.
Look at that, yeah.
Take my money.
That's, what Rob said. That's exactly what Rob said a little while ago. Take my money.
Take my money.
And let's get this checkerboard pigeon discus. Those are pretty. Look at the patterns on these guys.
No, these are my flavour. This is what I love.
Wow.
Look at that.
This is
It's like
something
someone-
I'm looking for.
They've got like a bit of a. I don't know if it's me, but they've got like a bit of a snakeskin type of texture to it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Snakeskin.
Yeah, but I mean, like the scales are they're very close.
Snakes.
Like,
Do you see right here with the little spot? There's a spot with a white border around it, like a. Look at that. Do you see where my
Like
little
a zero, yeah.
Isn't that something? It's like Picasso took a paintbrush and took his time and painted these guys.
it's so beautiful.
Look at those fins. Look at that.
I'll tell you what about discs as well. I've never kept them myself. I'd love to keep them, love to breed them, but they're so majestic in the tank. Like when you see them going past the green of a heavily planted
Yeah.
aquascape tank, they're so majestic. They're like angelfish almost. You know, they just flow.
I can see these in a tank with some jungle veil going up to the top.
That's what I'm thinking, Jungle Val or Giant Val to the back of my tank.
Yep.
Jeff, that's not dirty now.
That's why they call me the pusher.
yeah. There's some crypticons at the foreground.
That's
Oh,
yeah, that's what do you know what what I'm doing to mine is a central island of wood, rocks surrounding it, few little pebbles, loads of cryptocorans around it, and then some giant val to the back, and that's it.
Well, you got to have a big Amazon sword in there too, though. You got to have one Amazon sword.
Perfect.
Yeah, if I can find some big Amazons, I will do some Amazon swords.
Yeah. I want to look at these yellow albinos over here.
They're quite common in the UK. The lemons.
Yeah, they are.
$851.
Proven, it's proven. Put the
Oh,
word in
baby.
front, proven, and it just boosts the price up, unfortunately.
But
I'll
look
give
at
you
these.
six.
These are,
I'll give you $650 for cash.
they're immaculate. These guys right here are immaculate. They're just. Oh, look at that.
They'll be the premium breeding pair.
Yeah.
See, there's the cage in the background there, Rob. We were talking about earlier. Once they lay the eggs, they're gonna
Yeah,
put that
clever
cage-
idea. Once
Yes,
they've
sir.
laid the eggs, put the cage over.
Well, you figure for each one of those eggs that survived, you're talking about revenue. That's revenue there. You sell them, you enjoy these fish. And
Worth
but
more
you
than
raise them.
gold. Worth more than gold.
Jeff, you're talking your own story, mate. You've got plenty of room there.
Yeah, haven't I?
Oh, look at these guys. Look at the
Wow.
face on this one. I'm going to bring this guy up. Look at that.
Well, that is nice. Oh my god, I need to change my fish room round immediately.
At that. Wow.
Yeah, they're pretty, man.
The markings are so precise on the face that are just.
Friend
It's
of
worth,
a
I
friend.
think it's worth the effort. I mean, it's really worth. Oh, look at this one here.
They're the kind of fish you take care of them, feed them well, and they'll just pay for themselves within a couple of months. You big spawns, 300 plus. As long as you got a buyer for them, then you're.
This is the thing. As long as you've got, yeah, but if you're already in touch with a wholesaler, you've got a head start.
I can sell them.
You could sell them cheap, but not too cheap, but cheap enough to make a good chunk of money.
Yeah, that's right.
If you were pulling them off a spawn rob, if you had them at 5 centimeters big, and you could sell like a 20 gallon long with them, I reckon you could make 300. I don't know. You'd be talking like $400 or $500 real quick.
Oh yeah.
You were saying, Jeff, let's go into business. You breed the fish, I'll be the bank. Yes.
Yes, I will also invest in your business.
That would be. Look at these eggs, though. These are proven pairs here.
Yeah, they're breeding.
It's such a risky thing, though, when they're so expensive like that. I'd be like, I'd worry.
That's what I was saying, Jeff. Like, to put that investment in originally, because you can't. How can you pick one type of discus? Like, you've been through like what 3 rows. I already want to spend like 10 grand. You can't pick just one of them. You need to like fill your tanks with them.
Oh yeah,
Man, they're so nice. So like, I can't. There's no fish in our hobby like a discus fish.
but I can just envision this fish in a nice tall tank with some angels around it, maybe some corridors at the bottom of the tank.
Similar cichlids, yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Like some Altum angels or some koi angels. That'd be awesome.
yes.
Like fully planted, you're talking like a 120 gallon, massively planted out. It'd look bad ass.
Here's some Altums here. This is
It'd be the tank of the tanks.
You're selling it.
That's the Orinoco Altum. This is the tank mates they suggest for these guys. Look at them.
I've got some of them, and I've got some kois, and they are stunning.
The nice.
The prices here. Oh, they do these by quantity here.
How much is them, Jeff? Like for an angel?
The price for a single one is $30.
That's fair. That's fair enough. I mean, we probably pay in the UK about maybe £17, so like $20 maybe.
Yeah, if you buy 10 of them, it's $20 a piece, and if you buy 15, it's less.
Yeah. So we'd probably get a similar sort of deal.
Let's see if they have any. Here's rams. Let's see if they got any rams. Oh, they do.
Dave,
they have rams too. They have the jet black German rams.
The second one in, Jeff, it just says Dave's Rams from the UK. They're amazing.
Yeah, that's the German electric blue chili ram cichlid.
I've got the super red ones at the moment.
Wow.
$10. I need to put prices in.
Yeah, you do when you see things like this. I think you're in the wrong country.
Yeah, so the thing is, like a German blue ram in my country, if we're selling to wholesale, I'd probably make about £1.50, so $2 a ram.
Oh, Mike Myers, hello there.
If I've got a tank of like 300, which I've probably got at the moment, times by
I got him a branch. There you go, my friend. I missed that last time.
$600 roughly.
There we go. Oops, didn't take. Oh, there we go. Standard moderator. There we go. Okay. Now Mike's a moderator, so that way you can check out other channels, make it easy. But let's go look at some other of these. I like these dark ones here too.
Yeah, midnight rams. I am so
Midnight rams. I had a pair of these. I had a pair of these 3 years ago.
Oh, nice.
No, I sold them. And do you know how much I sold them for, David?
I'd give you £100 each for them. That's
No,
how
do you know how much I sold them? This is the true story on my kids' graves, on my nana's grave. I sold them for £25 for the pair.
How much?
£25 for both.
Oh,
And it was proven.
God.
Yeah.
That's not good. I would
That's
literally.
when I had loads. I sold. Do you know how much I sold the fry for?
Right, if you want to
50p
sell
for it. 50p.
sell them through me.
Yeah, I should do. If you need any fish, you know where I'm at.
Well, listen, we can sort out shipping and stuff. We'll sort some out.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
I don't want to make any money, but obviously we need to pay for packaging and stuff like that. But if you can get some
you're
midnight,
welcome, Mike.
I will pay.
You're welcome.
From a breeding pair, male and female, I'll pay £200. No problem.
I might know someone what has some actually, Dave.
There's monies there, and I'm coming to your end of the country.
I might know a man who has some proper black
Well, look at that
midnight
one.
rams.
They need to be totally black though.
Yeah, no, yeah, full
These
black
are stunning
coverage.
here. Look at these guys. Look at that pair.
Wow. What is that? What are they? That's like an albino ram with a blue
That
face.
one is the German electric blue bubble ram.
Yeah, but if you look at it, Jeff, when you click on it, if you click on the photo there,
Yep.
like look at the male and female. No, I don't think it was that photograph.
Oh, I
Go
got
down.
that. This will take us to it.
One is yeah. So you've got like the electric blue face, and then that one behind the female's super white. That's really
Yeah,
Yeah, it
That's
is.
really rare. Like if you could get some platinum rams out of them two, which I would try
I've not-
and do.
I've noticed I've got them with discus on this picture.
If they were platinum rams, like we could make some serious cash.
Yeah, there's all kinds
Oh,
of
look
stuff.
at That's what you call a tank.
What's that, Rob?
Look at, I love that red on their head.
Jeff,
there,
go
too.
back to that picture. Go back to that
Yes,
picture,
sir.
Jeff.
Sure, sure.
That's called
This,
Super Red.
Dave. This.
Wow. That's like a dual Bowfront.
Yeah, it looks like it.
There's about 25 grams worth of plants in it.
Nice tank. Very nice
Yeah.
tank.
It's really nice tank.
Let's see what else we have here.
I get my plants, Dave. I get all my plants at trade.
Right, I'm bringing my money, Rob, anyway, so I'll be in your
I get
town.
them. I get them via Glenn. Glenn lets all Glenn asked me to do, buy him a drink, and that was it.
Right, well, I can buy drinks. That's easy.
That's a nice looking gold ram there. I like those two.
Well, we're looking at putting an order in next month, a big order, because I need to skip some tanks out. So I'll speak with you.
I did the gold rams, and the gold rams bred for me are really easy actually.
Okay, everybody in chat, can you see what we got here? I just pulled up the menu. See if that shows it for you guys. And let me know what category you'd like to look at.
Yeah,
We got
you guys pick a fish.
Yeah,
Anything.
Optimus, tetras, loaches, barbs, stingray. Oh, stingrays! Want to see stingrays, June? Let's do that for June because she's here.
see, that's out of my price range.
Well, they don't have any products at the moment. Well, they don't have any. Well, no products were found matching your selection, so they don't have any of those at the moment. That's what I like about this. They won't show you something that they don't have.
Jeff, what is this page? What you on here? Is that like a US thing?
It's in New York.
Is it a US only thing?
This is.
Yeah.
I have a feeling. I bet that. There's the phone number up to the top here,
It's in
Yeah,
New York,
that's-
innit, Jeff? We had a look.
Yeah.
and I wonder what their shipping policies. Let's see if we have it up here at top. We got learning center, beginners, breeding, diseases, feeding, how to buy.
They're not UK.
No, it's
I
based
know
in New York.
they're in the United States, but a lot of companies do ship internationally, so they'd probably
What-
ship to a transshipper.
Sorry, Jeff. Go on, Jeff.
They probably will ship to a transshipper, I would imagine, in the UK. Then you'd have to have them.
Yeah, you'd
bring
need
it
to find
you.
you'd need to find a transshipper.
It's usually like Germany. So I always watch like Corey McElroy, right? So Aquarium Corp, he buys his fish off a website similar to this, but I've forgotten what it's called. I can't remember what it's called.
Garnello. He uses Garnello.
No, it's something different, Robert. I know what you mean. I've heard that before as well. But he uses like it's a bit like eBay, but for fish. We can't
Hey.
I forgot what it's called.
Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. You're right.
So Jeff, if you were to buy fish, bidding, what website is it called? If you were to bid on fish right now, what's the website called?
Oh, it's called discus.com.
No, not this one.
Not
Like,
this
if you-
guy, not this website.
I'm just saying, Corey McElroy uses a website that's US only, and it's a bidding website that you can use and basically look down posts that local people have got. So like an eBay type of deal, and you can bid on it, and then you can pick it up. Aquabid, that's it. So why?
Aquabid.
Aquabid.
So Rob, what I was thinking is, right, if we could get someone like Glenn, who's tech savvy, to build something like Aquabid, that would be so successful in England because we don't have anything like that. Like if I could go on Aquabid, I'd spend like a fucking fortune on it. Yeah.
Our stumbling block, Dave, our stumbling block in the UK comes down to how we can ship fish. Now, unless you're a registered business and you're not using APC, for instance, or DX, which are both fish couriers.
All these Tetris are $2 each.
If you could sign the website up with them two businesses, you'd have a monopoly of it all.
This is what I thought. Like, if I could invest some money into a website design company to build something like Aquabid and just take like a 10% cut yearly. Also, if you want to have like Aquabid as a UK business,
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back.
All right, Jeff.
I'll be back.
All right, Jeff. If you could build something like the UK version of Aquabid, because that most people in America use that in the hobby to buy fish from, and you need like a bit of a vetting process. So like, you don't want I don't know, Janice who's got 4 guppies in a tank in the kitchen. That's a bowl. You need someone that's, you need people that are going to be like, it's hard to explain. Like they've got a bit of something about them. They know what they're doing. You can't do it, can you, Rob? You can't do it. You can't have the vetting process without the business risk. It'd be nice to do something like that in the UK because we've got our hobby in the UK is very streamlined. So we've got like everyone goes to Pets at Home. As much as we say we're hobbyists, we don't want to go to the big box stores. We all go to Pets at Home and buy tropical plants, or we'll buy I don't know, API whatever from big box stores. Whereas the US is very much against that, so they won't go to like I don't know what's called PetSmart, whatever. They go to more local breeders or local shops like Graham Corp and all the other local shops that they can get to. But something like that, the Aquabid thing is always, I don't know, it's intriguing me to see if you could build a website that's very easy to access where people just join as a member and they say, right, I've got whatever tanks and I'm going to breed this fish or whatever, and then just sell it on there. Am I on my own? I can't see the chat, guys. 1 moment. I got a chat. Looks like Jeff and Rob's left me for a minute. So we've got Kez, Buffalo Snapper Fish Room, Full Discus, and Second Mortgage. Is that your fish room, Kez? Kaz, sorry. You a discus breeder? All the Oscars. Jeff, it starts now. I can't believe they've left me. I'm behind the chat. Jesus. Rob, anyone? So what do you want to know, guys? If you drop a comment in the comment section below, I'll try and answer your questions as quickly as I can. I'm trying to cover for Jeff and Rob at the same time. With no internet. So any of you guys in the UK that would like to do something like Aquabid, I think it's a good idea. It'd be something similar to like an eBay sort of setup. So basically what you'd have is you'd have a sign-in, login, and then you could obviously bid on fish or fish products or tanks, and then you could purchase that. It'd be on like a delivery on this basis. Obviously, Rob, we're talking about we have so many restrictions on delivering live fish in the UK. It's a bit of an issue unless you're delivering through someone that's insured to do live fish or perishables, I think it is, so plants or anything like that. So if anyone's got any questions, that'd be awesome. Hopefully Jeff and Rob will be back pretty soon. Obviously, I can't screen. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to set something like that in the UK. I know you've got stuff like the Life Bearing Society they ship out. We've also got like the UK is very streamlined on how they buy fish or sell fish. It's difficult as the fish room that I've got to find a market to sell. So I'm fortunate to have a wholesale that I can breed fish to and sell, but I've got to do a certain amount of certain fish. So at the moment I'm doing microcyclids, so the Ramarizes, so the Gem Blue Rams, and also the rainbow fish, because it's so hard to grow up and take so long. That's just my forte at the moment. I'm going to try and catch up on the chat, guys. Hopefully I can get involved. These guys won't be a moment, so stay tuned. If you are in the chat, by the way, if you can just leave a like or a comment, it really helps out Jeff's channel. And also, if you're not subscribed,
I'll be there in a second.
if you could subscribe, that'd be awesome. Jeff, can you over there?
All right, I'm here. 1 second.
I'm just trying to cover your channel here a minute. I think Rob's
It's taking me a little bit. It took me a little bit longer because I noticed that while I was sitting here, my basement had flooded behind me because the sump pump stopped.
Right, Jeff. So I'm just saying, I was trying to keep your subscribers and viewers welcome. I'm just saying it'd be really nice if you could set up maybe something in the UK, because I know a lot of your subscribers and fan base are from the UK. To set up maybe something like an eBay type of website page. So, like what you guys have got, the I can't remember what it's called now. Trying it again. It's pretty awesome to do something like that over here. So, Jeff, if you've got,
I'm here. I'm going to put the thingy back in here for.
Yep.
Here we go.
Can't get the chat, so if there's any questions for me or answers, that'd be amazing. Thank God Jeff's back, so we're trying to cover him while he was.
There's the link right there, Rob. You just click on it again, and sorry it took me so long. I had
wife issue.
There he is. Welcome back, Rob.
I accidentally deleted myself.
It happens. I've done it to myself. You know, I've done it to myself, and I wasn't even able to get back in my own.
I'm not used to this yard. I can work YouTube perfectly fine, but yard stream.
Hopefully, I kept everyone engaged. Jeff left me for a toilet break, and Rob accidentally clicked out of the stream. Hopefully, you guys,
he held the fort down for us, so I appreciate that, David.
I will try my best, Jeff.
You did great. You did great. Looky here. Look at the Congo Tetras. $10 each.
Oh yes, here we are.
This will look great with those.
Wow. Have you seen Rob's, Jeff?
Oh yeah.
You know how much I paid for mine?
How
About
much?
£3.40. £3. I'd say so, like $3.50.
Well, the prices have gone. You probably got them before the region. Well, I don't know. The region, I guess, it's really hot over there, so it's a lot of military actions going on. Lots of.
Where are they from, Jeff?
These are from the Congo in Africa.
Oh yeah, so they're on the plantations, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I know that people breed them, but they're very expensive over here.
I'm going to have a go. I'm going to have a go at breeding them. I've just got all males. I need some females. That's a male.
Rob's got some really nice ones.
That looks like the one that Charlotte painted for you.
Yeah, dude. I can't wait to get that.
So I'm going to take a bucket to Rob's house at the weekend and buy them all.
Glenn's coming tomorrow. GB Shrimp.
Right, so we need to sort something out. I'll bring buckets and heaters and air pumps for the car.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, here's some nice ones here.
Rob's promised me some Shelley's, but I'm not sure I've got space for him. So I reckon we can just, instead of doing the Shelley's, I think just sell them through my guy, and then we can do some discus talk, and we'll put in. We could put in a nice order for some discus, I think.
Hey, David, if you can find a buyer for all these, and you say I want £1 each for each thingy, and you can make an extra 75p to £1 on each fish, you can come and take as many as you want.
I'd never do that, Rob, but if I can...
Well, you can do it, yeah, but you're a business and I'm not, so I accept that.
Well,
I'm not in it to make money, I'm in it for enjoyment.
There's always cash-only deals that can put towards your discus tank. So what we'll do is, Rob, if you text me over the breed of them, I can talk to my guy and maybe start out a bit of a deal, and I'll come to...
you can be the middleman.
Yeah, I'll come over...
And then of the embers.
I could probably pass your way and pack them up, and I'll just send you money on a bank transfer or something like that.
Yeah, whatever, mate. Whatever's best, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the
whatever
kind of
works.
guy.
If somebody wants to make some money off me because I'm going to make money off them, then it's a win-win for everybody, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but I'd rather you made maximum profit, and then you can set up your discus tank, and all I'm doing, Rob, is driving on the motorway that I would drive anyway. So
yeah,
I'd rather you made maximum profit, set up your discus tank, have a real good time with it, and then it is what it is. I can sell this guy like rams for fun. So
oh, these black neons are beautiful too.
Yes, I like the there's a black neon and there's a blue neon, but there's like one in between.
This is the black one. These are very hardy. These black neons.
Yes, I've got the. I picked up some tetras, the phantoms. Have you seen them, Jeff?
Which ones were they?
The phantom tetras.
Oh, the phantom. Yeah, I just showed you the red. Here's the red phantom right up here.
I've got the black phantoms in this turtle tank actually.
Oh, nice. That's a bleeding heart. There's black phantom. There's gold tetra.
I found the turtle.
Yes. Oop. All right. So checkmates here. So we've seen the rams. How about Corys? Let's see if they have any Corys available. Oh, they do. There's the orange laser. Trilineatus. Stir by 4-pack for $24. Here we go down here. I like this one right here. This the high fin right here. I like that. It's got the real tall dorsal fin on it. Do you see that, Rob?
Yeah, I see it. I like the really tall fin on them. The Brevitaurus. One of my must-have. These would be, if I could stretch that far, these would what I would have. Or the Volcanics, the Vulcans, very similar, big long dorsal fin.
And Sadie says, "I want the green neons." Oh, they are beautiful too. Yeah, very, very beautiful. You know, it's exciting. All these plans we got coming, Rob. You know what?
Good things are coming.
It's so exciting. You got your tank, and I'm going to be getting my tank set up, and so many possibilities we have ahead of us. So many types of fish we can get and try and something new.
Oh yeah, you more than me. Your list could be endless.
Well, there's so many fish. I've never had angelfish yet. I've never had Corydoras. I'm only had
Corydoras are a must-have. I love my Corydoras. Very. Yeah. They're a fish species. How would I say it? They're unlike any other fish, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely. I have to get some. But look, they have quite a variety here. They have. Let's see here. I might have spoke too soon, but they got all these. Let's check this one out. That's a rusty
Cory, yeah.
They had an albino, but it was the long fin. I didn't really. Well, that's for an 8-pack though. That's not bad. That's for 8 of those.
That's good, that. That'd be a good choice, then.
Yeah. Do you know what color substrate you want to use for your tank?
I don't know if I'm going to do a black mixed with a natural silver sand, and I'm going to mix it up so it looks like the bottom of the Rio. Is it Rio Nene? It's a sand what you can buy. It's a mix, but you can actually make it yourself. And rather than you get your full colourful type sand like that, it pulls it down.
That's nice. Very nice. Kaz and Volcata breeding pairs or breeding stars. Kathy saying. Oh, you love your albino Corys. That's what I want to get too. For my first Corys, I want to get the albinos. I was just looking at Sadie.
Albinos with my first Corydoras.
Yeah, I think it's going to be my first too. Something that's pretty hardy, you know, easy, breed them. You know, the thing of it is, it's a bread and butter fish too. The albinos, everybody wants them.
There's always somebody who wants a Corydoras, Jeff. They've gone full circle Corydoras, and they've still not gone out of fashion.
Yes.
Where's Dave gone? Has Dave vanished?
He's still on. He just got his camera turned off for a moment. He'll be back.
Okay.
He'll be back. Okay, so this is it for these guys. Those look pretty nice. I'd rather not have that though, the long dorsal fin on it like that. For some reason, I just don't. Now the other the other has a tall dorsal, but it goes up to a point, and it's kind of like a firm, like a dorsal fin, you know,
like a proper dorsal fin.
Yeah, and I don't like that when it curls around like that.
Long variety tend to be thin and long.
Yeah.
It looks wrong on a fish.
Yeah, now this one here, in contrast of it, it's
that dorsal fin. Look at that dorsal fin.
Yeah. Now, if that albino had that dorsal fin like that, oh, that would be just.
Yeah, that would be nice albinos.
Really nice. But that's a nice looking Corydora right there. I could settle for that. That'd be nice. Definitely can. Okay, so let's see now. Let's see what else we got here to look at. Got lots of stuff. Corys, snails, and crabs. Let's just see what they got here. Nearite snails. Yeah. Mostly nearites. Then they got the assassins.
Yeah.
I got plenty of
Same type we get here.
Yeah. All right. So now, let's see. Now, rainbow fish. Let's see if they got rainbows. Oh, yeah. They got a few rainbows here. Let's see how far it goes down. Go down. Okay, let's check them out. The Bosmani are nice. Oh, look at the albino. Yeah.
Albino
Rainbow fish. $10 each.
That's not bad.
No, it's not. Look at this one over here. I mean, it's really beautiful.
How often do you see rainbow albinos?
I don't think I've ever seen them before this.
No, exactly.
What do we have down here? That's a nearite. I like the ones over here.
Parkinsoni are a nice species.
Yes. Those look really nice.
I can get these. The shop I go to has these, and they're F2 generation.
Yeah, the Parkinson. Yep. And look at their
Good night,
dorsals.
Kaz. Good night.
Have a good night, Kaz. Thank you so much for stopping in here. I really enjoyed having you in here. We've been going for a good long time. You know it.
I know.
Wait and see what happens with Dave here before we sign out. But we're still looking at some beautiful fish here. I mean, these are really stunning. I love these rainbow fish here. I wonder how big they get. Let's see if it says in the.
They're not a big species. I don't think they get overly big. The ones out in the shop was not big, but then there might have been juveniles.
Oh, okay. I imagine probably 3 to 4 inch range. I would think.
The ones I saw of these in the shop looks like size-wise look like your city praycocks,
Oh, okay.
like a dwarf almost.
That would be a nice one to get right there. I tell you what, it's a pretty. Look at the coloration on it.
Is the nice?
Yep, definitely. Okay, let's go back here now. We have turquoise blue. Oh, I know where these are coming from. This is the same thing that Aquahuna does. He puts a penny up. He tapes a penny on
Puts
the
a penny
corner.
on the, yeah, that's right.
Aquahuna. That's where I got my. When I did a online shopping stream, that's where I bought my albino crebensis from.
Craig, Catfish Craig, he has some of these in his tank.
Oh, these are right
Yeah.
here, the turquoise.
Yeah, the turquoise blues, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's some of these. And they're $24 each.
That's for a 4-pack.
Oh, for a 4-pack.
Yep, that's for a 4-pack.
Look at this here.
That's not too bad. To get 4 of them that way. Let's see here now. Let's see what the Bosmanis go for. Those are about $10 each for these. Now these are beautiful too. And these fish seem to hold their price pretty well too.
Yeah, they're just look at them. I mean, especially in the morning when you just turn the lights on and they're just going into that nice strong flow. The males colour up like this. You
Yeah.
can't even describe the colours what they colour up like. Something I'll be getting some of these in this tank here.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. And with the spawning mops, I guess they're fairly easy to breed from what I hear. Let's see what this one down here is. What is this? The Deepwater Creek rainbow fish. Let's take a closer look at it. Oh, that's not bad. Look at that. That's not a bad looking. Oh, we lost
No, that's
Dave.
a nice male. That's the male. That's the female in the back.
I see we did lose Dave after all. Dave, if you're out there, thank you so much. I don't see you in the studio. Let me check the.
Coming to an end now, anyway, isn't it?
Oh, there we go. We have Greg. Hello, Greg.
Hello.
Hello,
Greg's in the
sir.
house.
How y'all are?
Doing good. Let me turn this.
Hello.
Here we are.
Hello, Greg.
Hey,
you see
man,
you
how
there.
are you doing?
You're responsible for me getting discus.
Well, y'all was talking about the discus and the angels, and I figured I'd come up and let y'all see my spiel again.
Oh, yes, please.
Yes.
That's the blues.
Luckily, I got paper towel down here, so when I start drooling, I can clean it up.
That's why you can't see my camera. Nice.
A lot of
Oh, I
clear
love them. Oh, they're beautiful.
fisher.
Nice.
Thank you so much, David. If you want to pop back in here and hang
Yeah,
out with us,
I'll-
you're more than welcome.
I'll be in touch soon, David. I'll reply to your message and we'll sort some out. Definitely.
Yeah, it's getting a bit late. Yeah, for you guys over there. It's only 8:18 here. Sorry about that.
1:20 a.m.
Oh, look at these guys.
Yes.
There's the pink angels.
I love them.
They're not doing well.
I like the plants in the pot idea.
Containers.
Yeah, I love
Easy
it.
access. If you need to strip that tank out, it's just a case of taking your containers out.
Right, or add them to another tank or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's got dirt in the bottom. It's like a deep substrate, dirt in the bottom, and then
Yeah.
the cap.
I like that.
That's beautiful. Beautiful fish.
Whoa.
And now those are the baby blue ones?
Those are the baby blues.
Baby blue. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was playing with the pearl weed down there at the bottom, and
That pelweed looks nice.
look at all those little guys.
Put my hand up there, they come running. Here's about 200 paradise fish, baby.
Oh, yeah. That's what I want to breed too. I love them.
And a pleco in the cave, got some eggs in there.
I see you using the water spikes as caves, the way to
That's
treat
what I
them.
do. Yep.
They work great for the bristlenose for me.
Same here.
I have some like this one right here, and they don't really like that.
Nope. That's true.
No,
They like
man never breeds. Man never breed in the triangle.
That's right. They fight over the water spikes.
Yeah, they do.
Here's the champagne.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
When I see something like that, look at, they're just majestic the way they're hanging right there.
Put my hand up there. They all come to the top. Like, hey, this, what you got?
I think it's a big male on the right, it looks like.
Yep. This one here, and this one here are the parents, and this one and these two are the offspring. Some of the offspring I kept.
Oh, wow. They're all getting along pretty good.
Yeah, until the parents there, they want to get. I put the cone in there, and they start breeding, and they'll run the other ones down to this end and keep them there in that hole. But as soon as I pull the eggs, you know, they're gone. The aggression's gone pretty much. Here's goodies.
Oh, yeah. I love the Goodeids. Those are the Amicus
Yeah,
Splendid?
Splendens, Amicus Splendens, butterfly split tail. I don't know. It depends on who you talk to. Okay, y'all might recognize this tank. This was the pink angelfish tank.
Oh, yeah. Whoop.
Do you
Nice.
notice anything?
It's pink
Plants.
angel. That's where the pink angelfish were?
That's where they were. They all died but one.
Oh, no.
There's one left right back there in the corner.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Greg. Oh, my God.
They just died one by one. They just melted away and died. I was feeding them baby brine shrimp. I treated them with earth salt and then erythromycin. I treated them with everything, and they just dropped off one by one.
Oh, my
This one
God.
here, this one here is, you know, I don't know what he's gonna do. I hope he's gonna live. My local fish shop, they've already offered me a refund on them, and I said, well, I would just rather get some more. And
Yeah,
they're not available.
No, they're not available. Yeah, they're a hot thing. They just came out not too long ago.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, I bought 6 of them, and I'm down to 1.
That's a shame.
How about that?
That hurts. There's about 250 fry, koi angelfish fry. They are
Nice.
everywhere.
Lots of them.
There is a bunch. Kind of hard to see, but yeah, disappointing with the angelfish deal.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the thing of it is that they must have been sick with something that was real bad.
Well,
They had to
you
have
know,
been. I mean,
I don't know if they're not raised in a super sterile environment and they didn't.
Possibly. That's where what I'm sat here thinking. Is that a case of that's the reason they are because of the genetics behind the fish?
but they pretty much are created in a lab. I mean, they got take them
Yeah.
jellyfish and do some type of something with them. Maybe that's just. Maybe they're just rushing them out too much, too fast.
I don't know. I'm very disappointed. But,
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll be able to get some more. If they can get some more and I can keep them alive, I'll make something.
I mean, and
happen.
who knows what water there was in at the beginning of their journey, you know?
Exactly.
And also, you know, if you got that, maybe if you had like a platinum or like one of the champagnes, you could breed them together and maybe see what comes out of it.
Right. You know, if he lives or she lives, whatever it is, that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
It's going to pair up with something. I would have liked to have some that just kept pink, you know, all pink, not hybrids or whatever you might call them.
Right.
But we'll see what happens. I ain't gonna give up on them.
They might call you up and say, "Hey, we got some more of them coming in." So,
But yeah, they you know, I had them on order for a long time, and then they came in and had this problem, and they got them on order. As soon as they come back available, I guess I'll get some. But until then, it's just disappointment.
the Lord knows you take good care of your fish. Look at them. My God, they're beautiful.
Yeah, I know
Yeah, you can
angelfish
see
love
that.
my water. I know they love angelfish love my water, but those didn't. Here we go. Y'all want to see the discus? That's what I really was gonna. Y'all was talking about discus.
Yeah, good thing.
Oh, hello.
Y'all was talking about
wow.
discus
yeah.
and sword tank. Here it is.
Yeah, the Amazon swords.
Yep,
Is that
Amazon.
Cryptocorin?
Right. Got
That's a
big
rebel.
Amazon swords in the back. 2 cryptocorns here. Red tiger lotus there. Dwarf sage here. Water sprite, a little bit of water sprite over here.
Oh, they're beautiful too.
Red lotus.
Nice.
I like the red lotus.
Oh, pom-pom sword there.
Nice looking little guy. What? Look at that.
How majestic is that?
Oh yes.
Albino, Congo. In the
I'm
back.
looking. I spotted them.
They've come forward. They have a real nice bluish hue to them.
They are gorgeous. My goodness, look at them. I can't get over how beautiful your plants are too. I'm just now getting into plants a little bit. I'm keeping my.
It's been set up. It's a 75 gallon. It's been set up over 5 years, and it's father fish. I put Miracle Grow organic potting soil in the bottom of it, about 1 inch, and then I covered it with black diamond sand, which I'm a real huge fan of black diamond sand, but I got the fine version, not the coarse version, and it's very dusty. It's dusty. It didn't look bad, but
It's like powder.
yeah, and it would kick up and it would be all over the plant leaves, and I'd have to get the turkey baster and blow them off. And so I just put a thin layer of very small BB size gravel on it
Oh yeah.
to hold the dust down.
I'm going to try a father fish style tank coming up here. I got the organic potting soil already, the Miracle Grow, and I got the black diamond blasting sand. And I think I'll do it. Oh, and the hop.
Hey. Upload. Like a giant corridor is stretched out.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I love those.
He's a cool dude. Let me see if I can get a different angle on him.
I wonder if they're difficult. I wonder if they're hard to breed. I wonder if people bred them.
They're not supposed to be hard to breed, but
No, they're not hard to breed.
They're bubble nest cave breeders,
They are indeed.
right?
That would be an interesting breeding project, wouldn't it?
I have 3 of those, and I'm gonna eventually try that. There's a super huge Otto right
Oh,
there
wow.
on that leaf.
Oh, I see him. Yeah. His little mouth's going to town. Look at that.
He's big.
He's doing the job. Look at him. He's working. Can you see that, Rob?
I can see it indeed, yes. I used to keep them.
I have some that are. I've had them for years, and they just they like old tanks.
They're some of the best algae cleaners you can get.
Exactly. And then I have
And-
Siamese
Hands down.
SAE too. That's one of the best right there.
Oh, yeah. Siamese algae eater. Yep.
Yeah, Siamese algae eater. He's the bomb. Any black-bearded algae gone.
Nice.
These swords kind of like to get it right on the very tips of them,
On the tips, yeah, I've noticed that with mine.
and he keeps them tips spotless. Was that rude?
Good looking fish, too.
Yeah, they're very good. When they get bigger, I don't like keeping them after they get that size with fry because they'll gobble up a fry or two.
Oh,
I wouldn't, this is a pretty big boy right here.
yeah, he is getting good size.
He's pretty big, but they will take a fry or two every now and then. What y'all think about this guy?
Oh, wow.
Look at it. It looks like a cartoon character.
He's
like,
I need an earthworm, dude. I need an earthworm. Y'all want to watch him eat an earthworm?
Sure.
Let me see if I can get it on screen. I hadn't fed him since I came in. He's been perched right there.
Hey, look at him getting ready.
He's
Watching
getting ready
him.
now. I can see him.
He's
He's just
watching.
looking at you.
You see his eyes glowing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the glint in his eye right there.
There he is. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like yum yum. Those are fascinating.
Yeah, here, I don't know. He may freak out when I turn the big light on.
No.
What stunning creature.
His girlfriend is back there in the corner behind the piece of PVC. You barely see her.
I see it.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. They're fun to keep. I bet you something different than fish to watch,
Yeah, I have 2 coolers, 2 fans. I don't know if I can get a picture of them. They hang on the side and blow down on the water surface.
Yep.
And it keeps it in probably the mid-60s.
Oh, nice.
My room stays, 72, 74-ish, but the tank stays mid-60s due to those 2 fans blowing on.
Right, Jeff, my friend, and Greg. Am I okay to thing it back because it's getting quite late here?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that.
You
Rob.
guys carry on. All right.
All right.
And
Well,
don't-
thank you
and
very much, Rob. I enjoyed that. I thought when I
Me too.
that was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We'll do it
I
again.
want to go
sometime.
watch these discus. I want to go watch these discus now.
Okay.
All right, guys.
man.
Take
Yeah,
care.
have a
Bye
good
bye.
night now. Have a good night.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Don't let me hold you up, man. If you're ready to shut her down, I'll get down, dude.
Oh, let's see here, 8:34. Well, I tell you what, if you want to show something else, go. I got a few more minutes. That's it's up to you. I mean,
Well, I have some Black Angels right here.
oh yeah, I want to see them. Yes, the double blacks. They are pretty aggressive, aren't they? I can see that one.
Got a super red or what?
Oh, that's a beautiful super red right there. That is a gorgeous, best one I've ever seen.
He's right there in that spike. He's looking for his girlfriend.
Yes. That's the one type I don't have right now. I got the lemon blue-eyed ones, and I got the albino, and I got some of the regular ones. But the super reds, I had super reds, and I had they did a big batch, and I don't know what happened to the tank, but the tank crashed. It was a 29-gallon upstairs, and it was a mystery to me. Everything in the tank died.
Oh, goodness.
It happened quick too. So it's like, I don't know what, because it was like going really, really well for the longest time, and then all of a sudden, boom. It was like after those babies came out, something happened. I don't know. But I lost the pair. I had a trio. I had a male and two females, and killed everything else in my tank too. It's almost like something got in there that didn't belong there.
I hate when that happens. You know, you have a dial and you can't put your finger right on what happened.
Yep. The fancy goldfish are looking nice. That little, is that a Ranchu, that one without the...
Yes, this is a Ranchu. That's Spanky.
I like how he just kind of wiggles through the water like that, you know?
Yeah. I didn't want any big goldfish, and I seen him at the local fish shop, and he said, "You're taking me home, bud."
Yep.
And so I had to get him some friends.
Yeah. They're all having fun in there. You can tell they're happy.
Yeah, but that's my buddy right there.
Yep. Well, I was sitting down here earlier, Greg, and I was like, then I went up to go to the bathroom and came back down. And when I stood up to go, I looked around here. The whole back of my basement was flooded out because the sump pump had stopped.
Oh no!
So it's all cement down here. So that's not a big deal. I got it going now, and it's all draining down. But
Right.
I couldn't even hear it. It was that water must have been seeping up over the top of that down there. But,
Wow, man! It's been since the '80s since I had a tank that had a sump on it, and thank heavens nothing ever happened to me on that situation. There's the koi's.
Oh yeah, it was the sump pump in the basement that stopped running.
Oh,
Yeah, the sump pump. So this is all groundwater that came up,
I got you. I see.
but it's going good now. I just jiggled the PVC and it's working now.
You know, here in Louisiana, we can't have basement.
Well, you can't.
No, you make a basement and you have a swimming pool down there. It's gonna be
Oh yeah,
full of
it's too much water. Yeah.
We have to bury our people above ground because the vaults afloat.
Oh wow. I didn't even realize that you didn't bury much above ground.
Yeah, in a lot of places they have to be buried above ground. Have to have above ground because if you put them in the ground, they'll float up.
Now, were you there when Katrina hit in was it 2005?
Yes, sir.
What a mess. Oh man. Now, were you close to that when the bad part, or were you?
No, I am at the most northwest as you can get in Louisiana. I'm right at the Arkansas line and right at the Texas line.
Oh, okay. So you probably made out better than a lot of the people did.
I mean, it was bad, but being as far north as I am, it wasn't near as bad as a lot of people got it.
Oh yeah. I
This is
destroyed that
120.
hole.
The 125.
Oh, nice. Yes. That's a nice tank.
Been a good tank. I had Frontosa in it for a long time, and moved to the angelfish, and I'm glad I did.
Oh yeah.
All those babies, those 200 babies, came from this guy in the back right here.
Yep.
And this one little sweet spot little girl right there.
Oh wow.
Those two. So hopefully there'll be some good looking koi babies.
Oh yes. I got a perfect tank for them too. When I get my angelfish, 65 gallon, about 2 feet tall,
Yeah.
3 foot long, 18.5 inches wide, and 2 feet deep.
Nice.
That'd be perfect for them. I just got to get.
Yeah, I have the Bulgarian greens in a 38 bow, which is kind of similar.
Oh yeah, look at them. Those are pretty. Very pretty. Look at that. And their ventral fins are perfect too. You look at those. Sometimes you see them and they look weird, but those are really, really nice.
Yeah, let me adjust my camera right quick. They have a little deal where they get so aggressive feeding, they poke holes in each other's fins. If you look, this one has a perfect pinhole in its tail.
Oh yeah.
And that one will heal up, and then another one will have a little poke in it somewhere. And they're the only angelfish I have that do that, and I'm about to determine that's what's happening, because they're just like a perfect pinhole.
Yeah.
Like this one.
Same size as their mouth.
No, I think it's actually the fin right on the top right there. I think they're running them into each other
Oh.
as they're feeding.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're actually biting a hole.
Oh, all right. Well, that's even better then.
Yeah, because I mean, it usually heals up pretty quick, but they get a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
This one has a couple in its lower fin.
Yeah.
They're the only fish I got to do that. I have all these breeds and all these varieties.
I wonder if they have like one of those, like a spiny ray that's a little sharper than what normal would be.
Yeah, you can see right on the top of their head. It does look like they have.
Yeah, it does look like it's a sharper. Yeah, I see it there sticking up. A little lighter colored than the others. Yeah. Now, those are beautiful. I don't know which ones I like the best out of the angelfish, to be honest. I like them all. That's a fish I've never had before. And corridors. I've never had corridors yet either.
I have some. There's 3 long fin panda cory in here, but they're probably underneath the filter over there. It's where they stay.
Yep. Is that a lemon or an albino riffle nose there?
Yeah, albinos.
Albino. Yep. I love the albino.
Male. That's the male, and the female is in there somewhere. And I had to take the cave out so he could get a break.
Yeah,
They'll cave up. Just as soon as you take the baby, they'll cave up again.
just take the cave out and give them a break for a while so they can get something
Started
to eat.
looking kind of skinny, so take the cave out, and he can't trap her. All right, man. Well, look,
Yeah.
I done run everybody off.
Oh, we still got 22 people in chat, but that's all right. I've been going for over 4 hours now, and I think I got to cook something. I'm starving. I need to make something to eat.
You was going when I was at work, and I drove home, and you were still going, and
Yeah.
then you started looking at discus and swords and stuff. I'm like, okay, wait a minute, maybe they want to see some live ones.
Yes.
Yes,
Appreciate it, Greg. Thank you very much. Always
sir.
a
Yes,
pleasure
sir.
having you. Thank you
Thanks
so
for
much.
having.
Oh,
Thanks for having me
absolutely.
up, and I appreciate what you do, man. I enjoy a lot watching your show.
Oh, that means a lot to me. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
Sir.
And Rob's out there saying thanks, Greg, and everybody else saying thanks to you.
Great, man. Thanks.
Yes,
sorry I
thank
run-
you very much.
Sorry I run y'all off.
No, you didn't run anybody off. They're over there, we're there. It's like 2:00 in the morning. I think they're getting ready to go to bed actually over there.
There you go, Ben.
All the people in Britain. But
I'm gonna get on out of here. We'll see you next time. Love you, brother.
love you too, brother. Have a good night.
All right.
Bye-bye. Well, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. That was one of the funnest streams I've had in a while, I'll be honest with you. It's really nice. And I'm going to go upstairs, I guess. I'm going to fix some supper, and I really appreciate everybody stopping in here and enjoying everything with us. We'll do it again sometime soon. We got the one tomorrow. The regular stream is tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we got a really nice. Ed's picking up cichlids is going to be here, and he's going to do a tour of his place. And he's got, I think, 74 tanks. I think he said he has. He's going to show us all that stuff, and And thank you all very much, and Sadie and everybody else out there. We got a lot of people out there yet. I'm not sure who all's in right now, but you know I love you all, each and every one, and that was really fun. We'll do it again sometime. I like shopping for fish online and stuff. I like looking at stuff, so I figured, well, hell, we'll just go ahead and put it on live and let everybody come along with us. Turned out pretty good. So thank you to everybody who joined me and everybody out there. You guys have a great night, and thank you so much. Thank you, John. Good to see you, my friend. And David, everybody have a good night now. Love you all. Bye-bye.